Let's see if that's working. Oh, that's better. Okay. Nice. Maybe nice. I've got a whole bunch of spinning icon now. I just reloaded. That's more like it. Hello, lovely people. We're back on Mars. Except we're not back on Mars, we're back on the moon. Here's what I know about celestial bodies. You have stalled partway through your gubbins. Please unstall. Thank you. Right. Soybeans doing their thing. Ugh. Soybeans kicked off to feed some chooks. And now soybean seeds get planted. Lovely. Alright. Chooks doing their thing. Tikka masala, nugget, and oh, hello. Alfredo. Hello, look what we've got. Nice. Okay, chickenarium is working.
Ooh, look who's first.
It's Monsieur Nugadian with his traditional I was here first, and you were as well. It's good. How you hanging, John? Right. Okay, I need to build crew quarters. I need to build a miner setup. I need to build a rocket to get me some more stuff. Right. And I want to move those arc furnaces from there to about here. Because I think I've got them in vaguely the wrong place. I think the input to my storage rig is going to be at this end. The input to my smelting rig also wants to be at this end. Not sideways on. Not even close, John. Not even close. Doing fine, like toilet wine. Okay, that's an image that I now have in my head. I'm not sure I want it there, but you know, it's got to be somewhere. Yeah. Oh, hang on. No, not that button, or that button, or that button, or that button. Brilliant. All my buttons have gone weird now. That's better. Okay. Right. You are in the way. You're in the way too. Guess what? In the way. So all of this rig here, every last little bit, which isn't actually too bad a rig, I want to move to on the other side of this, because this is where I want ingot storage, which feeds through to distribution. And the last thing in distribution is going to go to furnace. Furnace is going to feed through to somewhere over here, which is alloy storage. And in between the two, I want the input line for this to be here, so that alloy storage I can have pick out from the back end of the furnace through all the alloys across to here, where it can go back into the ingots as well. That way, if I have something kick out a 500 blob from ingot storage, a sorter up here, a stacker can chop it into 50s, a sorter can decide what goes into the furnace, and the rest can be sent straight through. Yes. Tyler, how's it going? It's going okay. It's doing alright. I've got plans. Some of it is a bit of a refactor. I want to move this rig off to about here. It's fairly self-contained, so that's okay. The only outlets are this set of brown gas and notionally a set of chutes on the other end of the arc furnaces, which, well, I can put forwards or backwards if you see what I mean. I'm not too worried about that. Main power.
Coffee.
Coffee. Coffee. Coffee. Coffee. Thank you. Thank you, Tyler.
So you can tell that.
Yeah. Better start to this week than last week. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a definite safe thing to say. Right. Yeah. Main power can be bent round here. This pipe can move. Uh-oh. Hang on. Yeah. Right. God damn it. Thing is moon. Moon. Definite moon. Yes. 100% of moon. Okay. Okay. Right. So, I've got a thought. I've got two full dirt cans. I'm about to do some more landscaping. I may as well fill in a couple of mining holes while I'm here to avoid falling in them. Right, the other reason I want to move my smelters is so that I can send Amy off to cause trouble and have a nice sensible approach back to the hab for a tiny little wee robot who frankly is lovely but not quite clever. Right. Oh, don't. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, we used to work with a lass by the name of Amy. A very lovely girl. Quite accomplished mathematician. Went from acceptable to very competent coder. And then quite good leader of men, as 'twere. The company headhunted her, then fired her. Or no, fired her is the wrong word. They let her go when she said, I have an interest in other work in other places. What can you do to entice me to stay? And their reply was, nothing. So she went away, and then they headhunted her back again. And then she looked at the company culture and went away again. If I understand correctly, and of course I may not. I may be just completely wrong on all counts. I do not think I am wrong on all counts. Right. So what's going to happen is a mass dismantle. Oh my god, a significant amount of concatenation of silicon into bigger ingots. I just looked at what's in my pockets. Oh, hang on. I smell hot rocks that are arriving. A metallic grey and black wedge-shaped spacecraft lands, ponderously kicking up choking clouds of dust and surface debris. As the engines spool down, the craft sits, looming over the landscape like an overdue tax return. The landing struts resembling tree-sized mechanical frog legs, but without the garlic butter. A ramp extends. A hatch opens in the belly of the beast, disgorging a space-armoured Allison and her llamas of doom, assault yaks, and exploding cyber goats. Okay, nice. I still haven't worked out quite what to do with your goat concept, Allison. I'll work out a plan. I will do it. It will be awesome, terrifying, and phenomenal. There may be screaming. There may be fainting. There may be tears. Who knows? How are things with yourself? Also, where did you get the spaceship? That's not Hot Black Desiato's ship, is it? Because he's going to be pissed if you blagged his toy. And he's going to be like, whoa, why did you steal my toy? And you'll be like, yeah, I stole it. And he'll be like, yeah, but why did you steal it? Looks like a fish, moves like a fish, steers like a cow. Holding it together, not too bad. I've had better days, I've had worse. Too bad, I suppose, really. Right. If I go to manufacturing, set this stacker to 500. And then just feed it silicon. I can always deal with it again later. Right. So what I'm doing right now is moving the arc furnaces. Because they are
second place.
In the wrong place.
Isn't that nice for you?
Yeah, Cascade, how you doing?
Oh, hello, handsome.
Hello, Cascade. How are you? Flatterer. John is assuming the goats of a sacrifice. Yep. The goats are for sacrifice to the coding gods for when things go a bit hairy.
Hunger critical.
Like that. Well, I've got to go inside and have a bun. Right, let's get this silicon out of here and then I'll go and have a bun. Because right now I've barely got enough room to put anything in my pocket. Oh my. I thought 500 would be like, yeah, no problem. Okay, give me the silicon. 521 grams of silicon, 50 grams of copper. Nice. Cascade is good. Rare you managed to get into the streams early. Wow. Maybe I started late. Maybe you are here early, who knows? Looking forward to seeing things go boom. Oh. Well, there's always a possibility of a big bad boom. Nobody knows for sure. I'm going to try and either get robots or rockets running this evening. Not quite sure which is going to be easiest, to be honest. Could be either way. Hot Blacks, no. Borrowed it from a space dock in NGC 1300. Okay. And it's... yeah, no one's going to notice, are they? Not as if... It's not really populated space, is it? Okay, it's 43 degrees in there. I reckon roasting. That's because I've left the hatchery switch on. No, I haven't. Alright, it's 43 degrees in there because the air conditioner isn't reaching that room. Hello, Iggy! Chickens are doing well. One of them's laid an egg. 1 chicken. 2 chicken. Where's my 3rd chicken? Have you escaped? Ah, phew. Ooh. Ended up spending the full wedge for Breath of the Wild only to kind of not get into it. Oh no, got Power Wash Simulator instead. Isn't fun, but you ended up playing it for hours. What the hell, John? No one's going to notice. Not NGC13. They'll just assume they were drunk. It's just normal. And drugged, high on methylene chloride, but you know, whatever. What do engineers use for projects instead of an Arduino? A different Arduino? Depends what your project is. Okay. Batteries are empty. Solar panels are facing the sunrise. One's kind of missing off the end, but the thing. Really should just deal with that. Yeah, that's the right place. Okay. Got any fat cable? No. Already had a potato in my pocket. So I need some fat cable. Another solar panel. Definitely want to fill in this hole at some point. Don't have a single smidge of power. Yep, proper toasty in there, Iggy. What was happening is that patch of the chickenarium is the hatchery. So that's the place that's all insulated. And if I leave the door shut, then the air conditioner doesn't get to it. Why aren't you crushing that ice? Oh yeah, you've stopped. That'll be it. Okay. You weren't excited or joyous or satisfied. You just kept playing. Ooh. Okay, that's not a good sign, John. Okay, I'll check the wire just in case. Wow. Yeah, that did not go as planned, did it? Yeah, that was quite special. That's better. Right. Okay, sun's coming up. Yeah, it's quite a lot worse, wasn't it? Right. I want to dismantle this entire rig here. So off we go. Now I reckon I can make it smaller if I want to as well. Though whether I do want to, what do you reckon? Should I try and get it in the most compact space possible? And if we got 6 smelters, we could definitely put more in there. Is 6 going to be enough? It should be. I mean, I'd be surprised if we got backed up on smelting, although if I'm going to do rocketry, there are going to be some fairly large deliveries. Yeah, compact is not great, is it? It means there's no room for manoeuvre, no space to piddle about. Yeah, let's just build it the same size as we've got already, and if we need to compress things a little, we've got a bit of leeway. Okay. 26. 27. Same reason we don't multiply operations on a single line. We shouldn't lay out our systems. Compaction is for compilers. Yeah, I'm down, John. Yeah. Just hoping that arc furnaces stack. Oof. Sneb, hello there, dear fellow. Ah, that's more like it. That took time for me to get notified. How can we make your life more awesome, dear chum? Everybody loves the old subscribes, and I try and do my best to make you awesomely happy, or at least marginally confused. Coffee it is. Coffee. A little bit of expansion room. I think I can build that in. Yeah. Well, right now it's running 6 arc furnaces off one chip. I know I can run 33 arc furnaces off one chip because I have. I have a habit of writing a setup, forgetting it, and saying the same thing in the outro. Is that bad? And are people going to be upset? Will they throw rocks at you? Hand drill. Right. They ought to be upset. You should be castigated and stoned. Well, okay. Whatever turns you on, man. Okay. Here we go. We're going to take up all these floors. Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so I make a little space for in between work. See how my welder is doing a flishy flashy. Let's go and preempt that before we start. Alright. Your auto furnace still works. Eee! I'm glad of that. Any idea if it's the Mark III or the Mark IV, Sneb? Yeah, black does work. Yeah. And then again, black works with pretty much everything, doesn't it? Yeah. Because I'm plotting doing a new... no matter either way. I'm plotting doing a new one fairly soon for the most up-to-date 3-tank furnace. If for no other reason than it's much more fuel efficient. Yeah. So it's either the Mark III or the Mark IV, and I don't know which one. Mark IV killed you once because you were jumping hard between alloys. Ooh. Sorry about that, John. Oops. Not supposed to kill you. Really not supposed to kill you.
Yeah, okay.
Right, power's going to come in across here. In feed is going to be... Right, in feed is going to be on this end. Out feed is also going to be on this end. So actually I want in feed here, out feed there. So I actually want door somewhere around here.
Third place? What the heck were you thinking? Nah, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I reckon it has its uses, Eliana. I reckon some of the people in this chat deserve killing. They just needs a killing. Right. Not sure which ones. Maybe I should put up a poll. Who in the chat needs a killing? Because sometimes we just want to kill. Kill. Anybody who can trace that quote gets 2 points. And not a sad pity. Look, because as quotes go, that one's a pretty good one. She gets stellite round too many times, you think it boiled over? Ooh. Yeah. I want to kill. Kill. I shall give you a hint. It's not a film. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'll give some people a moment to ponder it. Playing with hot stuff, trying to make it cold the simplest way possible. Right, which planet are you on, Sneb? Dreamwalker gets 28. Dreamwalker 28 gets 2 points. Okay, do tell. A politician. Oh my. Sneb, Mars. Oh well, yeah, easy. You've got Martian atmosphere. Just suck it up during the slightly warmer times. If you suck it up during the cold times, then your pollutants will liquefy, which has its uses as well. Politician, possibly not. Political person, definitely. Okay, let it go for a bit and then Dreamwalker can tell me what they think. Taking furnace waste and trying to rapid cool it. Oh, yeah, in which case, similar concept. You suck up a bunch of Mars atmosphere. Right, get your Mars atmosphere on one side of one of these bad boys. This is a great heat exchanger. Furnace waste comes in. Mars atmosphere with an active vent on one side and an active vent on the other. A passive vent on the other. Suck it in, blow it out, use it to cool your furnace waste. Other way, if you don't fancy active venti goodness, you put a tank with some pipes and suck Mars atmosphere into it, Basically, you're trying to dump the heat into something else. That's the main takeaway from this. You're always trying to make the heat go somewhere. You've got to find something cold to rub up against your hot stuff. Yep, evaporator with some pollutant, that would work. But I'm actually with Aliana on this one. The pollutants are just a pain in the trousers, and it's often easier just to bin them. Was dumping it into water. That was good. Yeah, water. Yeah, water is a massive, great heat sink, but it takes a lot of energy to heat it up, and then a lot of energy to cool it down again. What do you want to do with this hot furnace waste that you want to be cold furnace waste? And you're on Mars. Unless there's some part of that furnace waste gas that you actually want. Carbon dioxide's free. Why do you want to store it? What you gonna use it for? You get some useful bits. It's true, yes. Okay. You could decide just to store the useful bits. You're a hoarder. Righto, yep. Can't argue with you. I did the same myself for no sensible reason.
That's a moon.
It is a moon, Johnny.
Arise, go forth and conquer.
Hey, Monsieur Carrot, he has taken 4th place. Alright, I think that's long enough. Dreamwalker, do you want to tell us where you think that quote is from? And we shall see if we agree. You never know. We might find out that we've got the same quote from 2 different sources. Wouldn't that be fun? Okay, fine. Arc furnaces don't stack. Oh, Johnny's challenging us. Movie-wise. Alright, we're going to quote the... Well, I'm going to go with Francis Ford Coppola's classic. You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. But it could easily be... I can't remember the director. Before I wish I could Dreamwalker. I've only got the one voice, but, you know, frankly, if we could between us, that would be the thing. And we could get some shovels and rakes and implements of destruction. Oh, wouldn't that be great? Well, I could have many voices. I just have to go round a few times. Would be doable. Just slightly
Coffee,
odd.
coffee, coffee,
Coffee. All right, I'm singing in 4-part harmony just for you, Johnny. Oh. Yeah, we could do this all night, Dreamwalker. We're not proud. Come on, somebody else has got to have got it by now. Just the phrase shovels and rakes and implement of destruction. And another Thanksgiving dinner which could not be beat. Johnny has switched entirely to Neo-Vim. Whoa, okay. Dude, I mean, that's some heavy shizzle you pack in there. Alrighty. Yeah, poor thing is suffering. Hush you. Right, this is our main power line. This is... Okay, so I'm going to take out this active vent here, which is busy sucking on the vacuum. Om nom 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 nom. Shrink. And a bunch of pipe, which I'm going to use a spanner for. Right, that is still needed. Although I could probably move this tank to somewhere else. I decided to vac it out. Let's... I say probably. I could definitely move that tank. 4 megapascals. Right. I need to print some chips and automate these filters because it's starting to get. And I have one big pile. Well, when we saw the pile down there, we thought we should. Better have one big pile down there, so we sent ours down rather than bring the other one up. Nah, nobody's got it. Yeah. Sea Lion was great, yes. Slower than Agent Orange on his best days, took more memory than the same Agent Orange. If you're comfy, Johnny, the whole point there is you pays your money, you takes your choice, and you say, this is what I like. Business of, you know, I am using this editor because it is the best. It's like, yeah, okay. It's all in the mind. What is good and what is bad, 100% down to personal choice. And that's the thing. It's allowed. Right. That could go there, or here, or wherever I like. Main thing is I need wire. I need power cable. Yeah, I'm with you, Dreamwalker. If they don't get it, fine. They've missed out. They've missed out on well, yeah, they've missed out on a second Thanksgiving dinner, which could not be beat. Yeah, foolishness. Okay. Right. So, I want the input side down here, the output side down there. In this case, a song, a loud song, the Hot Rock Scale. A song. It wasn't just a song, but became a movement. Shall I tell them, Dreamwalker? Shall I put them out of their misery? And they can go and look it up and say, what the hell were you talking about? That was weird. And it was weird, no doubt. There may have been a dance, yeah. I'm not aware of a dance, but nothing stopping it. Could well have been at some point. Yeah, I'm going to move that vent. It's not going to fly. Okay, for those of you who are wondering what the hell we're talking about, we are referencing Arlo Guthrie's Alice's Restaurant song. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. Yep, add a Stirling engine. Do it. Ooh, what was your bug there, Johnny? What was it entertaining? Head on round, head on down, it's a round. Just a half a mile from the railroad track. And get anything you want At Alice's restaurant, except at Alice. Okay. Only weird until the third time. Yep. If one person does it, they may think he's mad and they won't take him. If two people do it, they may think they're queer and they won't take him at all. If three people do it, they may not think it's a movement. Yeah. Only implemented bare necessities in terms of shaders. Alright, you're building everything else first, worried about the fancy graphics, that's fine. Yeah, so first job is to get that polygon on screen. I tell you what, Johnny, if you've got a video of it, stick it on the Discord, and then people who want to go watch it, we go and watch it. And people who are like, well, I'm not that bothered about graphical interface bugs actually, can go and do something else instead. Like, you know, I don't know what, but whatever it is that people who do other things do. But yeah, give us an explanation. Yeah, give us the text, the cliff notes, or whatever it is that people use these days. Look at me, Ma! I'm a hovering transformer. I'm Bumblebee. Tossed it in the beat boops. Ideal. Yep. I'll take a peek at an opportune moment. Sponsor scene, which you've used for test purposes, must honour tradition, absolutely. Although I must admit to a certain preference for a Stanford bunny in the right place. Although my previous boss very nearly fired me for using it. Guy could not make the connection between modelling a bunny rabbit and modelling the human internal organs. As far as he was concerned, I was wasting his time and money by playing around with rabbits instead of what I was supposed to be doing. The mesh is textured with transparent bits, but you haven't set up transparency yet. Okay, that's fair enough. So you're going to get some unusual representations at that point. Ooh, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's go get that transformer. Hovering as it is in midair. Come here, you. Hand drill does not have enough battery charge. Actually running my tools down because they've got crappy little tiny batteries in. Unusual to say the least. Guess at the behaviour. Oh yay. I gotta say, I don't have any good guesses, Johnny. Clue me, what do we got here? Oh, that's upside down, is it? Oh, okay. I like it upside down. Upside down looks better. Powers that be decided surely the alpha channel in the textures must mean that the window in which the game is rendered has to be made transparent. Oh. Hang on, you got to see through to the desktop underneath? Oh, no, really? Oh, that's saucy stuff, that is. Oh, man. Quite envious, that sounds like a fun bug to play with. I mean, actually, seriously, that sounds like the kind of thing you look at and just giggle and say, yeah, if I'd wanted to do that on purpose, I probably couldn't. Right, just making sure I've got my transformer the right way round. There we go. That's better. Okay, I need more cable. I need lots more cable. Do you think we should have a different colour of cable? Yeah, we should, shouldn't we? What colour are arc furnace smelters? Actually, thinking about it, should we spray the arc furnaces a colour while we're here? Their building's black. I know Rock said black cable doesn't show up very well. I reckon we should try this just for science. Oh, I'm gonna need another tin of black, aren't I? I'm never gonna manage it just with that tin. Black. I see a furnace and I want to paint it black. Moving around to see the transparent bits of holes in the window. Oh, okay, I'm gonna paint it black that much. You can see the windows behind your game's window. Drag the game window and the same thing. So you drag the game window and you're not dragging the background window, are you? You're actually seeing through holes. That sounds like awesome fun. I'm deeply envious. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, paint gun. I need the recycler as well, don't I? Chunk, 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 chunk. Oh yeah. I don't like the white tops on them anymore. Right, everything's black. The very gothist of things. Alright. Sounds pretty trippy. Yep. Maybe hold this properly. I will do that. I'm going to have a giggle and take a peek in just a minute. For some things a chap has to see. Okay, power one side, data the other. Chip in the socket. Where's my heavy cable? There it is. Can we actually see the black cable well, or indeed at all? Does it blend into the background, never to be noticed? Not bad. I mean, it is very, very camouflaged. But I can see uses for that. Alright. Ooh. 10,000 watts. Pick up. Oh. It's not good. Oh, nobody's drawing any. Okay. It's alright. Okay. Not be entirely too pleased about the situation it finds itself, given some of the backdrop are just full white. Oh, yeah. It's probably having a bit of a bad day there, Johnny. But, you know, you're busy writing it. Things will get better. Things can only get better. We were told that by Brian Cox and all his mates. We believe them because they're physicists. No, we want cable. That's this one. Cable, fat. 3 grams of gold, lots of grams of copper. I've just dismounted my auto furnace rig, so I'm going to have to do this by hand. If I have any gold, which I don't. Right, you get on with your work. So I'm going to get 6 bits of cable, and then I'm going to have to go mining for gold like a peasant. Right. Install these. Go take a peek at that entertaining video. Daylight come and my frame rate low. Video. That didn't work. Right. Okay, chums, it's time to go peasant mining again. I don't wanna, but you know, needs must when the devil farts in your porridge. On the topic of physics, says Johnny, I saw a video the other day about an age-old question. If you jump inside a train, why do you land on the same spot? Ay. Yes, they are this dense. Worse, the really tricky one where if you put an aeroplane right on a conveyor belt, how come it can still fly? What? It's just oh. There's a whole bunch of things that people let's get the wording right. People's intuition tells them a thing because they are used to a static frame of reference, and adapting to a moving frame of reference is an absolute bitch. Adapting to a rotating frame of reference, well, what was the line? You expect me to do coordinate substitute geometry whilst strapped to a centrifuge? You know? No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. A tough thought. If a plane travelling at 99% the speed of light, okay, it's fine. Does light travel faster back along the train? Does it? From whose perspective, Aliana? And even then, the answer is fairly obvious. Right. Somebody give me a vector, anywhere between 0 and 180. Yeah, relatively speaking, yeah. Michelson and Morley may have something to say about that. 127. Off we go. And we are looking for gold. Gold finger. It's a very James Bond thing going on. Speed of light's constant in it. Oh yes, speed of light is constant.
Hydration critical.
Or speed of light is constant. I'm going to have to go back and get a bottle of water, aren't I? Bums. Speed of light is constant for every observer. Yes, this means that the speed of light in meters per second is constant for every observer. This means that both the meter and the second are not constant for every observer. Whoa. Heavy shizzle. The moment you sit there and say the meter is not a constant length, then everything just goes, oh, yeah, well, that makes everything really easy. Yep, I'm with you there, Gert Rocks. Although, I don't know, I like the third verse better. Right. Johnny, one of my delights here is speaking about simulation theory and the idea that the universe in a lot of places appears to be optimized for ease of computability. Like, we have observer-mediated effects. Things are different when someone's watching. What the hell? Why would that be? What is the motivation for only doing the hard sums when the player is looking? And general relativity, I think I've mentioned this before, has some bits in it that you look at and think that looks like a poorly programmed physics engine to me. And quantum tunneling, for starters, is a thing. The fact that relativistic mass increases as you approach the speed of light is another. The fact that there is a speed of light is fairly characteristic of a physics engine being programmed, because why? What's the reason for that? Kind of assumes if it is a simulation, our computing limitations and concerns are the same as theirs. Well, they should be. Because processor cycles are information transfer, and information transfer is fairly, should be fairly universal. Where's my 127? Simple concepts in mathematics, like addition. I'm pretty sure that no matter what level of sophistication your computing is at, you're still going to want to add two numbers together. Yeah, Men in Black marble moment. Well, it's a thing. And that's people are having fun with that concept of simulated reality scaling. I've spoken of it in terms of Minecraft, where somebody builds a world within a world. Where, you know, you've got the ability to perform a simulation. So why not do it? Hopper everywhere. Can we find the infinite money glitch? Why bother? Why do you want infinite money? What you want, says I, is infinite effect. And money is effect in many ways, but only because our society says it is. If you are able to, I don't know, snap your fingers and pull a bar of gold out of the air, gold becomes meaningless very quickly. If you are able... Come on. Okay. To pull money out of nowhere, money becomes worthless quite fast. Yeah, I mean, there is a book. There's always a book. It is by Charles Stross, and it is called Singularity Sky. And it deals with a patch of the near-ish future in which a relatively backward society is granted access to the means of production. The fact that it's a society modelled on free Bolshevik Russia is a deliberate conceit of the author. And the hands of production are indeed put into the means of production are indeed put into the hands of the people. So you want something? Okay, you can have it. It'll take a little time to turn up, because even the best manufacturing technology cannot print you a Mercedes overnight. But if you want that Mercedes and you have the design patterns for it, you can have one right away. If you don't have the design patterns for it, you can either invent them or talk to a relatively intelligent machine that will help you build them. And that relatively intelligent machine has also come out of your printer, and once those design patterns are made, they're effectively free. Oh, I think the planet has a nearish future, Eliana. I think that's going to be pretty much guaranteed. The bit that makes me giggle is the concept that humanity is going to be around to see it. We're a fairly sizable mammal, and if we skank up the ecosystem sufficiently badly, we're not going to make it. Oops. I mean, proper heavy-duty oops. What did we do? We screwed ourselves out of existence for short-term profit. Whoops. That was a bad idea. Shouldn't have done that. And short-term profit in this case was not even advantage. It was just numbers in a database. Come on, there's got to be some gold somewhere. Some iron. I do want the iron as well. Oh, I should probably take the coal too, because coal and iron means steel. I'm going to want to do steel, because soon I'm going to want to do a rocket. And I don't need to do peasant mining ever again. And that'll be fine. There we are, lots and lots of lovely iron. Yummy, yummy, yummy. But I haven't got any coal. Need to get some coal. Right, and what do I want? Shift, Alt. Shift, Alt? No, I'm hitting Control. Shift, Alt? Yeah, that's the one. Alright, that's for move all stuff of the same type. Alrighty, now the coal is not over there. Or over there. Blast. Sworn I had some in the vicinity. Not trying to steer anything, the topic's a major source of anxiety. Yep, Johnny, legit. Can't argue with you, mate. That's a legitimate cause for anxiety. So, that local sports team, they're doing well, aren't they? Everybody loves local sports team. I mean, that game they played with their opponents, where one time the sports team were going to win, and then the opponents were going to win, and then they pulled it back from the brink, and then the opponents came in and scored more sport points and sports ball. Oh, I don't know, Aliana. It's a name that is very familiar. I may have it in my Steam library and not lifted the lid. Yeah. You heard about local sports team recently? Oh, good. Recent game location. I love recent game location. With their what was it? Generic food stuff? Or was it local food? Local food stuff. That was the thing. Yes, generic food stuff was available, but local food stuff was on offer. I was quite delighted to be able to appreciate the delicacies of local food stuff. Right, how much gold have I found in my travels? Anybody want to guess? Go on, tell me, how much gold have I found? It's none, isn't it? Not a drecking shred. Bums. Right. I don't like 127 anymore. I like 231. That's the number I like today. Okay, should have brought another backpack. A random one, low game location for. Oh, yes. Point of Interest 7 was wondrous to behold. I was quite delighted with Point of Interest 7. I have never been to an exhibition of that kind of thing before. Alright, here we go. More gold coming in very slowly. Is it me, or does mining gold actually take longer as well? Maybe it does. Smelting gold takes forever. The arc furnace is definitely not fast at that, so I'm going to take this home and put it in the big furnace. Is some of it. Background to the game: humans accidentally released a deadly virus. Hams, they do that. The melting permafrost. Less likely, but still possible. A small team made a system that tries to produce an AI capable of independent thought. You win by being that AI. Oh. Second game is set after 1,000 robotic humans have built a civilization. There's a lot of discussion about humanity went wrong. Wow, yeah. Okay, I'll take a peek. I mean, it sounds like an interesting premise, if nothing else. Although the deadly virus released from permafrost is less likely, because it would have to be a deadly virus that we've utterly lost all immunity to. Not impossible, but yeah. Right, let's get the tracker out and go home. And a beacon. The locals, they were... Oh, nice. Positive population attribute, huh? I'm glad of that. Ah. I didn't know they had negative population attribute. Interesting. It always seemed so kind and thoughtful to me. Kind and thoughtful, yes. Definitely. I'm not going to jump off the edge. I'm so tempted to jump off the edge. I'm going to jump off the edge. Wahoo! Good thing we got a jetpack, eh? I'll do it again. Whee! Dish. Alright. Home, home on the range, it's where the deer and the antelopes play. And seldom is heard the discouraging word, and the sky is not cloudy or grey. I mean, it's a deep midnight black, but you take what you can get. Right. Ooh, missed. Oh well. So, gold to set up the smelters. What next? Do you reckon Amy? I reckon Amy. And then, once we've got one Amy out there continually producing us even a little trickle of metal every so often, we can start worrying about slightly more entertaining projects. In this case, rockets, which will bring us rather larger lumps of ore. In theory. Right, so what are we at? Cold pump setting. So the cold pump is spiking every so often. The pressure's at 55. Oh, that's because it's been told to maintain the settings for wasp alloy. Right, I think I might change that to steel for a less terrifying concept. Honk. Pressure's too high, temperature's too low. Bang, 4 green lights. I love this furnace. Oof. Oh, well, I like a certain amount of beauty. I mean, rocks. Aliada, you know that. A little bit of beauty every now and again. Have I seen the modular consoles? I have, and I've been very tempted. But my rule at the moment is stay with vanilla. Just vanilla it up. Glees, how you doing, dear fellow? How are you hanging? Are you having an awesome time? Alright, I've got the steel set up. I may as well do it while I'm here. How much iron have I got? I've got a fair amount of iron. Let's set it all up. So if I rig my backpack to make steel. Alright, I've got 3 goes of steel and a little bit of iron left over. That says to me, do 2 goes of steel and have some iron, because there's going to be something irritating, like I'm going to want to do shoots which still take iron. Come on, smelt it down. Eat it all up. Num 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 num. Aha. Police is doing well, chilling. He chilling, illin, like a villain. Alright. So hot pump. Pressure comes. What's our pressure? Oh, hang on. Did you? You just booped, but where's my steel?
High pressure.
Oh, that is terrible high pressure. Yeah. Ah, right. $450, $150. That's more like it. Alright, we're waiting for Starship. Oh, Cascade, sorry mate. I could probably blow up a tank for you if you want, but right now, you see this here furnace, what I have done. It's really stable. I could show you some chickens if you want. They're fairly terrifying. Little tiny velociraptors. Okay. I'm going to move this underground because it's just sitting there like a big old carbuncle. Rocketry is going to probably be over there somewhere. Main power. Oh man, I'm still. Okay, main power should be running, so rocketry is probably over there. What's going on with Starship today, Glees? My knowledge of such things is limited, or at least I don't pay as much attention as I should, if you see what I mean. Right, you. Let's set this stacker back to 50. Jonk. Aliana would like to see options for transport between bases on a planet. Yep. Well, the rover is available now. Actually, I should print up a rover, shouldn't I, just for the sheer bollocks of it. Do not poke the jerky raptor. Yeah, do not poke any kind of raptors. Ah, damn it, it's a potato. I thought it was another egg. But no, it is a potato. Potato. All the food is just spraying into a heap in here right now. Annoying. The existence of the Velociraptor implies the existence of the Acceleraptor. Does it though? If you have a velocity, you must have an acceleration or you're leaping instantly. Oh, hang on. Did you see that? Yeah. You guys see that too? The lights just went boop. Someone's trying to gaslight us. Oh, mate. 3 times. 4. I think our bulb is failing. Yeah. Yeah, Bone Stream. I have actually heard of that one. I put it on the list of things what I am going to fiddle. There we go. It's dark in here now. Ooh, mood lighting just from the screen. Can you still see me okay? Yeah, or a ghost. Brilliant. I'd love to have a ghost. Because, yeah, and if nothing else, if we had an actual definite positive ghost, that would be freaking awesome. Statiraptor, yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the concept of the position Posiraptor at this point. Oh, Johnny, don't. If I run out of ideas, and yeah, could happen. Could happen. Right. I've run out of common sense, that's for damn sure, mustard. Right, you, start making fat cable. You, I want insulated pipe. Can't see my keyboard. Yeah, I don't have one of these newfangled glowing keyboards. No. Here we go. I've got a torch. This one does ultraviolet and visible light because, you know, why not? Put that there. I can make it look spooky. I'll get myself a fresh light. Oh no, that does not work at all, does it? That washes me out. I look all pale and there we go. How's that? That's proper Halloween. Dip my keyboard in glow-in-the-dark liquid. I'm not awfully keen. I know the chemistry of most glow-in-the-dark liquid, or rather, the chemistry of most glow-in-the-dark liquids I know, phrase it correctly, would not be conducive to happy typing. Right, you, come here. You, come here. Wahoo! Right. Basement is blocked by pipe radiator. Oh, that's amusing. And I can see the problem, but, you know. Doop-de-doo. I should probably take the pipe radiator off, actually. I should probably also... Oh no, they're all just gaps of 2. Ah, blimey. Wow. Least efficient use of pipe ever. Hey ho. Oh, sound of someone admitting to nibbling on a glow-in-the-dark stick, accidentally rupturing one.
Caution.
Ah. Oh yeah, no, the glow-in-the-dark, the glow sticks are luciferin, luciferase, and hydrogen peroxide in low concentration. So it's not great, but it's not terribly poisonous. The stuff you use for glow-in-the-dark paint is often a strontium base, and that stuff, if you get it damp, turns into a very caustic substance, which will eat holes in you. Ask me how I know. It will eat holes in any part of you that is moist. And by eat holes, I don't mean make your skin feel a bit itchy. Yeah. Different languages have some delightful sections, don't they? Oh man. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, you never know. Maybe whoever named it in the first place thought it was a particularly crappy metal. Meh. Right, there we go. So, if I set that to inward and turn it on, what are the numbers set to? Safety is set to 0, internal safety 50 megapascals, yes. Right, you've got... Oh, alright. So does that mean everybody's run out of juice again? Bloody does. Who's drawing all the trekking power? Who's sucking up all the juicy powers? I'd say stronty yum without it. Stronty yummy. Yeah. Okay. Right. Arc furnace 0. Arc furnace 1. Arc furnace 2. 3. 4. Arc furnace 5. Drop. Now then, what happens here? Can't tell. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 0. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty. Very nearly done. So the input side is on this end. And I need junction boxes. 3, 4, some more chutes on there. 5. Well, actually, this one I'll do just as a corner. And then we need 3s, I think. Yep. I am very much enjoying the new long chutes. I mean, who doesn't like a little extra length? Oh, right. Yeah, well, okay, fine. I put that in exactly the wrong place, haven't I? Exactly the wrong place. Beautifully placed in the wrong place. That said, if I move it this side, it'll still be in the wrong place. If I move it up, it'll still be in the wrong place. I've got to move it all the way over here somewhere, basically. Libams. almost as if we've had this problem before somehow. I just getting a massive deja vu thing going on. Oop, wrong one. Wow, ting ting ting. Ting. Ooh. There you go, right. Naming things for where they are found is a hazardous practice. Oh, yes, the fellow, yeah. That's a... Oh, I'm not sure as to say whether it's an unfortunately named mineral, but it's certainly an amusingly named one. Any difference between Belgian Dutch and Dutch Dutch? Dutch, poep means poop. When you say, ik moet poepen, I have to poop. Belgian Dutch, poepen means, haha, yeah, and yeah, Aliana's got some insight into this kind of, yeah. Oh dear. Languages are 99% similar. Well, the differences between English and Dutch, English, Dutch, and German. And I can listen to a conversation in Dutch and mostly get the gist of the kind of thing that's going on. I can't say I understand it, but there's a definite, oh yeah, I've got more of an idea about what's happening than if I was listening to, say, Japanese. Alright, there we go. Nice. Hot Rocks has samples of strontianite, strontium carbonate, found at the time locally near strontium. Okay. West Flanders have a different from accent like Glaswegians to posh folk. Oh my god. Well, pronounced very similar to poop because Dutch OE is ooh. Oh, okay, so poop. Alright, cool. Town in Pennsylvania called Intercourse. Well, there's a town in Germany which is named a rather more vulgar term for exactly that as well. So, you know, what happens? Can we hook that on? Oh, have to be on the other side. Hook. Before intake, inlets. There we are. Right, so I can throw things in there. That'll be fine. Could well be Austria, Johnny. Yeah, they changed the name, which is legit, to be honest. Well, somewhere there was a signpost that was said something like 420 meters to a thingy. I'm not being very specific here, I'm afraid. And people kept stealing the signpost to that as well, so they moved it a meter and it's now 419 meters. Nobody steals the signpost anymore, which I think shows a lack of imagination, but whatever. Okay, what have I got in here? I've got some copper, gold, more gold, bit of iron, copper, more copper, lot of copper, right. Look at that. Happy Furnace is doing their Happy Furnace thing. Yay. What have we got in here? There's a lot of copper and silver again. Right, carefully not putting it in my hand so I can't easily throw the whole damn thing in. Nickel never really worried, and I'm not lobbing some volatiles in there. Well, I should have thrown the coal in, shouldn't I? get it degapped. Yeah, do that now while I think about it. Make a hopper or something. Right. Okay. Your left glass is falling out of the frame. Okay. Oh. Johnny. I'm gonna do a strange and curious thing. I'm actually gonna recommend something which is not software or science fiction. I'm gonna recommend a website for getting new glasses. If you are willing to give some money to a Chinese company, then Zenny Optical is very good at what they do. And quite inexpensive compared to just about everywhere else. Hang on a sec. While I press a button. Right. There we go. Alas, I cannot say tell them I sent you because they don't have any recommendations I know about. But yeah, I would solidly recommend those guys as places to get a pair of inexpensive glasses. You aren't going to get a pair of, your Yves Saint Laurents are not going to be there. You're not going to find designer glasses that are actual designer glasses. You probably don't care. If you just want to be able to see and you want to spend $30 rather than $300, go to those guys. They are not high end unless you spend money, but they are 100% the prescription you gave them in a very, very cheap package. They're not fall apart shit, and they're perfectly acceptable. But you're not going to get actual. I don't know what do people call the decent set of designer glasses these days. I've got a clue. Never worn the bloody things anyway. Right, Amy. Hello, Amy. Amy Bot. Gold, copper, steel, electrum invar, constantan, and astroloy, made in the electronics printer. Right. Amy, we don't have any invar in the printer. Solder, constantan, solder, constantan, invar. What are you at? Steel, silver, iron. That's not too bad. We're not doing too bad. They do have IKEA on the moon. You have to build it yourself. Comes flat pack. Alrighty, so I'm gonna need Amy. I need a battery to put in the Amy. Battery. I'm tempted to make it. Yep, we can have a nuclear battery. Nuclear. Is there a robot? Hello, robot. Wake up? No. Okay. What color should Amy be? Whoa! Houston, we have a problem. I mean, it's a good problem, but I'm actually still rising. Okay, get ready on the jetpack. Because I'm looking down, I'm seeing stars.
critical.
Do not want. Where am I? Okay.
Temperature critical.
Boom, boom, tanks in the air. Wide eyes caught the glare. The waves run wild. Like a reckless child. Okay. Right, I'm safe for the moment. Get my shit together. Take a breath, so to speak. Suits banjaxed. I don't have any... No, I don't have any duct tape in my pocket. That's an oversight, isn't it? Ah, pink, says Amy. Alrighty. And less fussed buying from China than buying from the US. Yep. Aliana, just give us the Jean-Luc Picard. That's what we need. So my suit is leaking like a leaky leaker thing. None there. Oh, you are still making nuclear batteries. You can stop. You can wake up. I've still got time. This is okay. It's annoying. Duct tape. Make me some duct tape. Make it rather quickly, please. Habbity, habbity, habbity. Right.
Suit damage.
Another day, a different dream, perhaps.
I'm going to go with Nightmare, but yeah, I'm down. All right. Well, now that was an adventure, wasn't it? Right. So, one nuclear battery. Okay. Fine. And what we do with that? I can sit in there for now. Oh, no, that's not the kind of battery we want, is it? We want one of those rechargeable radio batteries. I'll have the nuclear one for my suit. Battery. Wireless cell big. Want some copper. Right. Because then Amy can recharge her battery. Right. Okay. Easier to lose. Grey. Dreamwalker. Harsh. Harsh. How did I manage to launch myself? Physics? Best guess is I was carrying a tiny little robot from one place to another and weird shit kicked off. Yeah. Power transmitter. Omni. I really am going to need some more solar panel, aren't I? Gotta build some wind turbines. Oh yeah, I'll build a big dozen of wind turbines. You clipped it, thank you. Do me a favour, send it to Rocket Works, blow them a kiss with my name on it. It'll be funny. Okay, so Amy is going to come here and drop off a bunch of ore, because that's how this works.
Air tank low.
Yeah, it probably is, isn't it? After all that leaky goodness. I'll flatten this ground out. And then we will start building our ecosystem for Tiny Wee Robot. Actually, first let's find our Tiny Wee Robot. Absolutely, Aliana. I mean, if you've got a link here, put it on the Discord. Put it out here. Clips are always welcome. Okay. Right. So we're going to need some steel frames. We've got a battery charger. We're still on the Mark 1 auto lathe. I haven't really needed to change it yet. What does the Mark 2 give us that the Mark 1 doesn't, I wonder? Hot Rocks needs new glasses and a trip to the opticians. Yep, afraid so. Nothing to be done about it. Okay. I did switch that off, didn't I? I didn't switch it off. Oof. Okay. Impressive coincidence. The same clip name as something you clean. Well, it's something I've said before, I'm sure. I mean, it is a classic. I should probably watch Apollo 13 again at some point, because that's also quite fun. There we are. Nice. Alrighty. So, welder, sheets.
Hunger critical.
Alright, that's fine. So we had a call for pink for Amy. We got a can of pink. We got a can of pink. Previous one ended with everything that should possibly be on fire is on fire. Yes, I can see that being a thing. Right. Oh, I run out of pink. Oh well, no matter. So you, little robot.
Temperature critical.
Tonk. I gotta go and get a button. You count as part of the smelter rig, I think. Where's that Omni transmitter? There it is. Wink. Is that gonna block you? It really is, isn't it? We don't want it there. Move it around the back. Just a half a mile from the railroad track. You can get anything you want at Alice's restaurant. There we go. Reason I say that Alice's restaurant, somebody, I can't remember who it was now, sorry, said that they thought the quote was possibly from a politician. Arlo Guthrie was very much...
We shall celebrate this tonight with
Takeout
takeout
Chinese. Very much the kind of chap who was against the draft, the Vietnam. I think it was Vietnam, could have been Korean actually. And thus politically active, should we say. Let's go with that. Don't like that way round. It's the wrong way round. You that way round. Pick up. And it's got no juice. Brilliant. You have that. You don't get to wake up yet. You need a chip in your head too. We need a radio transmitter over here. And some software. And take out Chinese. In this case, potato. Oh. Right. Everything is sufficiently manked that we can't get in because that nuclear battery still hasn't bloody charged. Potato. Johnny! Let's have sound redemption for I'm off for the night. Do it! Put it in the suggestions channel. Potatoes. Worth a try. Oof. Hot Rot remembers Apollo 13. Ah, oh, man. Yeah, you got a couple of minutes on me there, Rox.
Oh, joy!
Yay! Right. I don't know what I'm doing. I've already got a potato in my pocket. I was going to make another one. I've already got one in the nuker. Right. Also, I don't know what that is. Oh, it's an IC editor motherboard. Ooh. They're very useful. You lot, lay an egg. Not a potato. You can have all the soybeans for now, and the wheat. The potatoes are mine. So, yeah, you see? That said, I'm running low on fridge space. Really am running low on fridge space. Probably take those seeds out and put them somewhere else. Oh, Mickey is currently baking a potato in the oven. Definitely. Everything I do about potatoes is relevant. This whole stream is regarding potatoes. I mean, everything's about potatoes, but there's a certain amount. Right. Check the gas in here. How are we doing? Only 7% oxygen, not a heck of a lot of CO2. Alright, so we need to burn some more CO2. Okay, fine. Need to get some more, yeah. Pasta and chicken tonight rather than potato. Still good. How much CO2 do we have in here? Some. 386 kilopascals. That should be enough. Quite a lot enough. How much do we have in here? 27 megapascals. Let's maybe dump some of that out. Because the last thing we want is to suddenly discover that we don't have any potatoes because they've run out of CO2 because all the CO2 is living in the furnace hot tank. Right. So, you, how you doing? Right. Yeah, CO2's coming up. That's fine. There's a tiny amount of liquid CO2 in there. I'm comfortable with that. Let's head indoors. Right, how are you doing? Does not have the correct atmosphere. Why are you on such a very low transfer? And you are on more. Alright. 0.2% CO2. I think that is quite a large error. And for the greenhouse gas thing, did I double glaze these? Who's going beep? I think I double glazed these. Right, taking a bit of a chance, I suppose. There it is. Oh, you're not happy. You're not working. Why aren't you working? Device not found at line 21. Something ain't right. Import. Edit. Line 21. Oxygen pump. Interesting. Oxygen pump's right here, mate. It's not connected up, but it is right there. Well, that's quite saucy, isn't it? Yeah. I wonder how long that has been like that. Bit of red cable, turn some pink cable red. Put the oxygen pump back on the network. Put the chip back in the socket. Let it get on with its day. Right, what's the CO2 pump at right now? 7. Yeah, fine. So it's recognised that the CO2 is a bit on the low side. Gone, oh crap! Okay. J. Peter, I'm terribly sorry. I'm lacking in boom at the moment. Although, I don't know, does being thrown up in the air and breaking my suit count? I have a beta site with a few seeds and a lathe just in case you really screw up. Or would you just not keep them in a box somewhere? I suppose if you really screw up. Yeah. Okay, Tater's having about a day. Gas mix. Heading back towards normal. Oh, that was interesting. Don't have any insight into how one would reach the highlands for hiking without a car. Not a clue. But rocks, yeah. Sounds like a thing. I mean, I could get in contact with a man who knows a man. I have a chum who used to live in remote part of the Scottish mainland. I don't think it counted as the Highlands. But there we go. Oh, right, that's coming up. Why is that coming up? Because the nitrogen value is too low. Alright. Johnny's in Dundee. Yeah, it's definitely time to. Trains are going to be a thing. You'd probably be better asking some locals. Oh my. Right, so we've got some empty slots here now, where the wheat did make it. Probably hidden by the potatoes that did. Right, I'm actually going to leave it for a while and see what else I want to plant. Oh, a regular bus service to a place of skiing and hiking. Avimore. Nice. Right. Okay. So, what was I doing? I was trying not to screw up too badly. I've eaten a bun. I've had a drink of water. I need a bigger battery charger. I need more solar panel. Absolutely need more solar panel. Did my lights go out? Yeah, the bulb has failed in this room, and I will fix it, but I'm a little busy right now. Did I put a door on any of these? I don't think I put a door on any of these. I think I just carefully sealed some moon vacuum in here. Oh, no, there it is. Right, okay, fine. Right, more solar panel needed. How are my lights doing? I got 2 dots on 1 battery. As suckages go, that's pretty good. That's pretty good as a suckage. Steel frames, nice. Back cable, some but not enough. Thin cable, ditto. Solar panels, nope. 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 Cardboard box, full of good stuff. Or at least full of stuff. Sweet dreams, Johnny. Have a lovely time. Wow. Right, I want some more solar panel. Come here, you. Panel solar. Enough gold for 3, enough copper for 1, enough steel for very nearly 4. So we are lacking in copper initially. Wink. One reason the batteries are so low is because I smelted the living crap out of everything in my backpack. Have another one of them, another one of them. In fact, we'll have another one of them. Another one of them. Another one. We've got lots and lots of steel. Only 34. Ooh, that would have tripped me up. Right, steel. That's a 500. That's a lot. So we'll make this, chop it into 100s. What do we set to? 50 at the moment. Eats it. Right, so you're just making solar panels. Having a fine time. Good, you just keep on with that. Oh, Mickey, insufficient power, you say? What irony. Oh, bitter irony. A little bit ironic, don't you think? A little too ironic. And I really do think it's like rain on your wedding day. Like a free ride when you've already paid. That good advice that you just didn't take. Who would have thought it figured? I've always thought that song should be renamed Isn't It Annoying? Rather than Isn't It Ironic? Because frankly nothing she speaks about is ironic. So either this is some level of meta-irony, which is quite subtle and possibly beyond Alanis Morissette, or it's something else. I need to construct additional pilot. Yeah, I should probably put some of that in here, shouldn't I?
Oh no.
Bit of the old Warcraft things, Starcraft as well. More work. Right. Steel. Sapphire and steel have been assigned. Those of you who don't know who Sapphire and Steel are, go find out. You'll love it. Cascade is going to go to bed, fall asleep in the chair instead. Oh dear. Catch you later, matey. Sweet dreams. Catch you later. Have a good time. Bet Alanis Morissette now knows more about irony than any human on the planet thanks to that song. Yeah. Yeah, John, I don't remember them giving any factual information on magnets. I could be wrong, but I believe their main call was magnets. What the fuck? Which, frankly, is quite legit in some areas, because for some time magnets were very poorly understood. Okay. Right. So how are we doing this? I need this signal line to go across. So I think the signal line comes in from this end. Yeah, that should be doable. Signal line comes in from this end. The power line comes in from the other. That will work. Okay. What I do also need is an insane quantity of cable. They suffer from putting ignorance in a song that means everyone who meets them feels compelled to correct. Yeah, that's fair enough. Can I get that to work? No, fine. I have to wait till morning for my toys. Oh, the lack of power. Did I have any coal? Just want to have some coal somewhere. I can throw that in the generator. Yeah, there's a couple of bits of spare coal. Alright, there you are. I think I should make a gas fuel generator. And I could do it. It's possibly worth it the amount of time I just run out of bloody power. What's the nature of a gas? Right, gas fuel generator, I have to be able to cool it. Sapphire? Al203? What's the dopant, though? For sapphire, I know it's chromium for ruby. Not a clue. Beryllium for emeralds. Is there actually a dopant for sapphire? Because I know pure clear sapphires still count as sapphires. I don't know. Emerald, yeah, beryllium. Oh, hang on. I thought it was aluminium silicate with a beryllium dopant. Ooh, I go learn a new thing today. Every day is a school day. So ruby, as far as I understood it, was aluminium silicate with chromium. You say emerald is actually beryllium silicate itself, rather than... okay, alright. Ruby is... chromium oxide? Or just chromium oxide? Oh. An oxide of chromium. That's probably a safer way to say it. No aluminium at all. There's got to be some aluminium in there somewhere. Yeah, thought so. Ruby, variety of the mineral corundum, a crystalline form of aluminium oxide Al203. Or a programming language. Yeah. Or are we just talking about the dopant? Yeah, yes, that makes much more sense. Oof. Because all the recipes I've got for rubies start with oxidizing some aluminium. Emerald, a precious green gemstone from the beryl family, coloured by impurities also of chromium and vanadium. Emerald is a gemstone, a variety of the mineral beryl, Be3Al2SiO3. Oh, bloody hell. Yes. Beryllium aluminium silicate complexes. Coloured green by trace amounts of chromium or sometimes vanadium. Ew. Wow, this stuff's more complicated than it really has to be. Right, you make me some steel sheets out of all that lovely steel I made you. You make me some cable out of all that lovely copper I gave you. Cable. Ooh, I didn't give you as much copper as I thought I did. Oh well, there's still some in there. That's good. Right. Many steel frame. Good. Which one cleanses your aura? Lead, John. Say trioxide. I could say that, John. Yeah, lead. An ounce of high velocity lead in the ear will definitely reset your aura. And Aliana, give me some context here. A good way of making a clock. Well, I know a number of ways of making in station ears. Okay, fine. Do you mean a clock that tells the time, like it's 12 o'clock in the morning, or it's 3 minutes before sunrise, or what level of time granularity are you trying to measure? Simulates 12 for noon. Oh, that's not too bad. Suggest grabbing the old daylight sensor over here. And one of the things you've got there is called solar angle. So, solar angle is 90 degrees when the sun is overhead for a vertically placed solar sensor, or 0 degrees if you place it flat on the ground. From there, it's just a little bit of multiplication to turn angle into time. And then you display it on one of the LED displays. These days you can even string bash it so that you've got a flashing colon in the middle if you want to. And if you want, we can work through it together. Really top fun. Is that your jam? Is that the kind of thing you want to do? If you want to do like minutes and seconds, you could also use the stopwatch from the music kits to give you a little extra granularity. Don't know whether what kind of time you're looking, what level of granularity you're looking to get there. Because you could probably get hours and minutes out of just the solar angle. Is there a cockerel call sound effect? Alas, there is not. Because that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Right, I need to make fat cable. Let's kick that off now, because that takes time. Cable, what do we got? 19 grams, so we're going to get 40 blobs of fat cable. I think I need to feed it a bit more copper to be certain. Not that I'm going to ever... Well, yeah, I'm going to use all the fat cable I ever make, aren't I?
Yak shaving day. Oh, sure.
Yep, afraid so. Coffee. And then you give me a sec. Wow. Off. Ta very much. Oh. Well, if you want 12 noon when the sun is overhead, then I think the solar angle is gonna be your best bet. or certainly 12 noon when the sun is highest in the sky. That might take a little more work. If you want to just tick over time, then the stopwatch from the music thing will give you minutes and milliseconds, or it'll give you a very highly granular time, but it won't give you something that resets during the day. So the other thing to do is reset your timer when the sun comes up, measure the time between sun up and sundown, call that 12 hours, and divide one by t'other to get, when's noon, divide by 2, that's 12. There we go. And that nuclear battery still isn't bloody charged. Wow. Wouldn't that be nice, John? Yeah. Mana! It's alright, don't worry. That's the start of the stream. Oh, you missed some good bits, though. You missed me nearly getting horribly killed. Horribly, horribly. Not just a bit horribly, either. Okay, so what do I need? I need a tiny patch of pink cable. I can do sorcery. And I need this cable. I really need it to fit nicely over here. And I'm now absolutely sure I don't have enough cable. Right. I have to print some more cable. Also, some more solar panels, but hey. Practical Guide to Sorcery is a good book series. Oh really? Hello, who writes a Practical Guide to Sorcery? As frankly, I'm wondering if it's somebody I know. Yeah, right, what happened was I just made a little Amy robot and I was walking along and the physics decided to lose its shit. It threw me up into the air hard enough that when I came down, even though I turned my jetpack on to cushion the landing, I had a bad day. It was not good. It was bad. Uh-oh. Doing this wrong. And I didn't have any duct tape on me, so I had to go and make some duct tape so I could mend my suit so I didn't die. But I did do something I thought was extremely clever first. I went and stood in the hab and got my shit together. Had one of those like, okay, take a breath, sort my shit out, everything will be fine moments. And it was fine, so that was alright. Okay, we can put one of these panels Oof. Yeah, I need unfeasible quantities of cable. Have I done this wrong? Shitty death, I've done it wrong. Fine. Yeah, I definitely mean solar angle. The one that... I don't mean the horizontal or vertical. Oh, Mickey, darling, potato breath, harsh. I mean, true, but still harsh. You're monitoring the point where the vertical solar angle starts going up as midnight. Yeah, yeah, that's as good as a thing as any. I mean, I think if you look at... I think there's 3 variables on a daylight sensor. There's horizontal, vertical, and solar angle. I think the solar angle would come in useful. I think it's going to be more informative. Yeah. Solar angle is the same as vertical. Fair enough then. What do I know? Yeah. So yeah, pick the point where it starts from dropping to rising as midnight. Pick the point where it starts from rising to dropping as noon. Angles accordingly. Numbers multiply by 12 at the back end. Rearrange. Right, what do we got here? Another stack of that. Let's have some ordinary cable as well. Cable. Ordinary cable, thank you. Is that the Moon versus Mars? Since Mars has a skewy orbit. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you've got some orbital tilt going on. I think Europa also has some entertainment in this area. And Mimas, the sun, well, the sun does come above the horizon, but every so often you're looking at it thinking, hey, it's kind of skimming across the landscape a bit. Alright, nearly done. Wiring, 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 wiring. That was out of tune. Wiring, 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 wiring. That was a little better. Oof. Moon is fairly straightforward. Yes, it is. Mars have to do a bit of tilt. Yep. But either way, the vertical should give you a good clue, and the idea of declaring local midnight at the point where your vertical angle starts moving in the other direction is acceptable. It's worth a one of those worth a go concepts. See what happens. Yeah, we've run out. We've got 39 cable, I've got 33 in my pocket. Let's see how we go from here. So we've got 50 pink cable because solar power is pink. We have declared it, and it is so. If Amy is also pink, it does look like all of our major input strategies are pink. Fair enough. Bit of glass panel. Bit of spanner. I mean, I am still cheating extensively. I'm not even bothering doing a horizontal track. Because I'm on the moon, I'm using 2 chips for my vertical tracking. Daylight reader, a reader and a writer. I could probably get the power usage down. Oh, I don't know. Because your main chip is worth 50 watts. I don't think turning it off is a viable concept. Spaghetti time, says Mickey. Really? Where are we getting some spaghetti? We're going to have meatballs too? Yeah. Including your solar panels does nothing if you put a pass-through vent to the window so it doesn't get too hot. Yes, yes. This is true, Aliana. Why? Oh, see, did the storms get in and ruin your day? Oh, yeah, legit. Wires and pipes make you think of spaghetti. It's fair enough. Especially under certain circumstances where they do look like bloody spaghetti. When you're sitting there trying to make things work and everything's just all over the shop. Oh, hello. Light just came back on for a minute. Whoa. Okay, now I'm concerned that the bulb is not broken, but we've got some circuitry trouble in the house. That's a worry. All your conveyors in Satisfactory make you think of spaghetti as well. That's actually not a good sign. You do not want spaghetti conveyors. Ah. Wah, 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 wah. Ponk. Very nearly. There we go. Last few. Are we going to make it? We got 15. Well, we are going to make it. What we need now is glass panels. What? Come on, clip. Alright. Spanner. Alright, you need turning round. You need putting in place. You need putting in your place. Oh, and I didn't actually hook the side channels on. Big solar energy. Oof. 4 more sheets. 2, 3, 4. Need a lot more sheets and a lot more solar panel. Right. There we go. The panels, they do nothing. Yeah, not at night. Yeah. I gotta wait till morning, innit? Right. I wanted to automate the horizontal aesthetic to be done in a simple manner. It can, but the reason I haven't done it is because my solar rig for the moon, where did I put it, can be done with those 2 chips. If I did it so that it tracked horizontal as well, I'd need at least 2 more chips, or... Oh, John, I really could. Yeah, and I've got a thing that that deals with the horizontal and the vertical. But the 2 chips there eat 20 watts, whereas the single IC chip is 50. Yeah, but if your solar rig for the moon is one IC10, that's 50 watts. These are 2 just straight logics. A logic reader and a logic writer. Logic reader and a batch writer, yeah. Yeah. Hey, you're getting pretty good at this code by the look of things, man. Which is as it should be. Oh, all glass? No. All right. Glass panel. Not enough silicon. Well, that's okay. We've got silicon. Where's that 500 blob? Ah, there it is. Right. Cool. Yeah, it seemed alright. It's perfectly fine. Spanner. Yeah, I know. I could fix it, John. But got bigger fish to fry, mate. Okay. There we go. I'm just going to annoy you one last time. There we go. Right, so now I need some more actual solar panels. Let's see what we've got in terms of metals. Solar panel. And we're out of copper. We've got enough gold for 12. We've got enough steel for 6 or so. And we've got enough copper for none. So, need some copper. Where's the copper? It's... oh, some of it's right here. You want copper? Got your copper right here, mate. Got any more in there? Yeah, a little bit. Sorry, Amy, you gotta wait for a minute. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's, yeah, this good code. I've got very little to say about it. I mean, everybody could always be picky. There are always ways to make the code better. There are mostly ways to make the code better. But sometimes they make the code faster but less readable. Or more readable but slower. So better is arguable. Yeah. How does one define what is the best code? I personally put a lot of emphasis on readability. My own thought is that I spend 90% of my time reading code and only 10% writing it. So if I'm going to optimize, I want to optimize the reading process for more effect. Yeah. A personal view. Making code better is good. Making code at all is best. Yes. And that's definitely a thing. The code that exists but is janky is very much better than the code that is perfect but never gets written. And that goes for pretty much everything. If it exists but it's lumpy, it's vastly better than the thing that just doesn't get made because you're obsessing on making it perfect. Ooh, can I get these guys down before sunrise? Can I get them down the right way before sunrise? There we are. Nice. Hey, sweet girl, how you doing? Hang on, I gotta take my headphones a bit, else I can't hear what you're saying. Oh. Sensible plan. Yeah. Blech. Okay. Right. How are we doing? You still making panel? Right, we've got 2 more panels coming, 1 more panel coming out of here because we're going to run out of steel. We've got a lot of steel, but I want to save some of it for stuff and things. How you doing? 81. 90. Oop. 3 things. 5 glass sheets left. This will do me for the day, I hope. I've got 50% more energy generation than I had before. It will take. Wow. Alright, and one last irritating spanner job. Yeah. Okay. Right then. So, what do we need to make Amy work? Now, I seem to remember I wrote some Amy code way back in the day. Let's see what's in here, shall we? Library. Oof, Amy display, Amy control radial. Nice. Any other Amy control stuff? Probably going to be a bit mank because it's some of the earliest code. Right. Right at the bottom, Amy control, radial, poink, overwrite, see what we get. How do we make Amy work? With a decent company culture. What good idea. So, robot, version 3.5, ready for display. Oh my. Recall lever with 2 L's. Alarm, that's not really going to work. Min dial, max dial. Okay, min search angle, max search angle, stuck count, travel charge, start charge, current. My oh my. Oof. Right, so Amy bot, do nothing, follow nearest player. So yep, those modes aren't used, I can see that. Move, search, unload, path, full, dist increase, min speed, stock count, min charge, 30 grand. Okay. No, John, it's lovely, isn't it? I'm sitting here thinking, oh, I'm going to worry about this. What the hell's that? That's giving me the fear. I mean, admittedly, that's giving me the fear as well. Wing 017453. What the heck? It looks like a radian value, doesn't it? So read the minimum dial, read the maximum dial. Move. Oh, min search angle. Okay, right. Wait for go signal. Set alarm on 0 yield. Recall lever. Wait for go signal. Reset the lever. Switch the robot on. Restore its home. Store its home position. Make it unload its stuff. Sleep for 2 seconds while it does that. Load the robot's mode. If it's still unload, go to unload loop. So, okay, dump everything in your pocket. If the recall lever is open, stop. Branch not equal to 0 in R0 to alarm wait. I'll find out about that in a sec. Yeah, now this is why you comment everything. Yeah, all right, John. Let's put that up here. This foul value is 1 degree in radians. Yep. And yeah, this manner is why I comment things. It's why I write my names as min search angle rather than MSA. Because 2.5 years later, I want to read the code and go, okay, that's what it does. Right. Check the battery. Okay. If we're less than a minimum charge, go to alarm wait because we've got a low battery. Otherwise, go to mining. Make a new start, pause, take the sine of the current angle, multiply by the current distance, subtract into R0 home Z. Ooh, right. And store that in robot target Z. Bit of sine and cosine. Okay. Sine cosine business for making robot target X and target Z. Multiply the minimum travel charge, start charge by 1/2. Alright. It's DB setting 5. I'm using the DB setting as a colour. Ooh, so I'm putting a number into the chip setting to determine the colour of something else. So the AMI display stuff is probably changing something. Oh man. Fortunately, Mana thinks your abbreviations are rather obvious, and they probably are to you. Are they going to be obvious to you 5 years from now? I don't know. I mean, I'm comfortable with things like putting min. Min travel charge, minimum. Current dist. But, you know, current D. Could be distance, could be delta. Who knows? X likes it when developers write code with as few characters as possible. Turns things into such an adventure. Yes. Yes, it's the kind of adventure where you're tearing out your hair and going, I hate everything. Right. Okay, so JAL travel. What does that do? Travel. Move start count is 0. Set the robot mode to move. Moving loop. Yield. Pull the velocity. If it's less than min speed. Yeah, look at that. Oh, okay. Min speed up the top there. Didn't use it down here. Bit of an oops. Min speed. Mul stuck count R0. Ooh, hang on, that's a little saucy. What's going on here? Right. Oh, that's quite saucy. Look at this. So, we set R0 to true if R1 is less than min speed. If R0 is 0, our stuck count is multiplied by 0 and thus reset. If it is 1, our stuck count has 1 added to it. That's quite a nice way of doing that. Yeah, just to make it obvious to a stranger in 5 years. Yeah, damn straight, Mana. Yeah. Because, yeah, 5 years later, you are that stranger. Yeah, and John, you're right. For some of us, 5 years, a week, it's all in the mind, really. I don't know why some of these are red and some of them aren't. I don't know.
Hydration critical.
Oof. John wrote code on Friday, he had to sit with for a second this oh. Right. Oh, mate. I'm doing some evil shit here. Overwrite the return address when it was there. So travel has been jumped to. It's got to be any Z to go home. Oh. Let's go home. I reckon this is going to get its underwear right in a bunch every so often. Unless I've been very subtle. Possible. Anyhow, right, okay. So we've got... I need a switch. And that appears to be all that's needed. An alarm, okay, a switch for recall lever, 2 dials, and an alarm. The alarm do. On. Okay, I think the alarm is therefore like a flashing light or something. Alright, so let's get a chip socket, transmitter, integrated circuit. We're out of steel, but that's okay, we've got lots. Right. Whoa. Assembly logic is cursed. Truth. Encapsulation. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, John, you talk through it. Mana, you're doing fine. You're picking up stuff and rolling with it. And it doesn't matter whether you are good at it or not. The Mark 1 is often very lumpy. Alrighty, encapsulation. How does one phrase it? Okay, make sure I'm doing this right. When you put a function or routine that does a job, and you can say, go jump to this routine, get that job done, and then come back again to your previous code and the job is dealt with. You don't have to worry about other bits of the code dealing with that job. That block of code could be a class in a high-level language or a function in an assembly block or something like that. Always a pleasure to prick the brains of wiser people. I wish it were more popular. Oh, Mana, wow. Who is wiser? I will say a thing that the fool and the wise man both agree on one thing. That the wise man doesn't know enough. Occasionally it's phrased as the wise man is an idiot. Silicon. Alright. What are you set to right now? Yeah, cool. Logic transmitter. And another integrated circuit. So I believe I have to stuff one of these in Amy's head even if I don't actually put any code on it. Oh, and 3 switches. Yeah. Yeah, well. Occasionally. It would be nice if wisdom were an objective quantity that you could measure. I would enjoy that. Because if nothing else, it would stop a bunch of arguments about what was and was not wise. Unfortunately, wisdom by its very definition is extraordinarily subjective. Ooh, and hiss. Need another can of pink paint. Pink. Okay. If wisdom were objectively measurable, we'd find it matches pretty much to I think that is a contentious argument at best. I believe there will be a high correlation factor, but I don't think it's going to be anywhere near linear. And I don't think it's going to be universally correlatable. Much as you know about code, people know about their favourite football team. Yeah, I mean, that's information rather than wisdom, says I. That is knowledge. And that's the kind of thing you can teach. You can definitely teach people things, like knowing stuff. Teaching them how to make good decisions is... you can make it better, but it's still bloody hard. Right. I ended up with 2 flashing lights. I only wanted 1. Yeah, well, whatever. Right. Just realised I didn't bring any plastic sheets. Doesn't matter for the moment. So, what do we got? Everything's going to be on a black power line. We're going to have Amy's ship there. Where's the transmitter going? Transmitter. Yeah. Alright, transmitter can go over there somewhere. And then we're going to have some switches. Okay, Amy. Have a chip in your head. How's your battery looking? Nice. I need to go and get a drink of water. Chip. In the socket. Alarm. Up there somewhere. Switches. Where are you? There you are. Right, I need a lever. And 2 dials. Actually, I want those slightly the other way around. Damn, I'm being picky today. Picky.
Hunger critical.
Yeah, alright, alright. Okay. Didn't put the transmitter in, did I? Whoops. Well, whatever. Put it in a moment. Missed. Damn it. Yellow and green. Yellow and green. Yellow and yellow. Right, transmitter. Right. You could go up there. I need power, signal in. Yeah, it's not a bad place. Yeah, that'll do. Alrighty. Yep. Signal, signal. Can't stop the signal now. Okay, cool, right. And what is wisdom? Yeah, that's John, that's exactly where we're at. What is wisdom? Don't frickin' know. If I had a thing that I could use to measure wisdom, I'd be measuring it. And I don't. So bums. Intelligence is knowledge. Oh, dweller, dude. Oh, mate. I'm gonna come straight in with a... No, it's not. Knowledge is knowledge. Knowledge is literally just the data you have available. Intelligence is processing that knowledge to reach conclusions. Wisdom is as far as I understand it, reaching good conclusions. But unfortunately, what is and is not good is once more subjective. Who knows how to make good decisions? People who've made a lot of really bad ones. As you learn to recognise a bad decision when you make it. Right. For instance, I'm making a good decision right now, which is to go and get a bun and a drink of water before I die. Right, setting up your furnace sort of modular consoles. Look pretty neat. Haven't quite figured out the piping. Okay. Cool. You wanna slap us a screenshot in Discord or similar? That'll be cool. Which furnace were you setting up there, Manaway? Skurrus says, knowledge is to know tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is not putting it in a fruit salad. Yes, I could also say that ambition is putting in a damn fruit salad anyway. Courage is serving that fruit salad to your friends. Loyalty will allow them to eat it. Pride will allow you to boast about the fact that your friends ate the fruit salad with a tomato in it. Prosperity means that they pick around the bits of tomato and save them for later. Vigilance is what allows them to do this. We're not hating on fruit salad qua fruit salad making. We're just saying that, you know, tomatoes in fruit salad, unusual. Like pineapple on pizza. It's a thing that some people are going to go, yeah, I could roll with that. And some people are just going to be, no, not doing it. I got another eggy. Got another eggy. You guys doing fine? I like you chickens now. I don't really, I'm just saying that. Still give me the fear. Okay, right. You can have some wheat. There you go. Eggy goes in the fridge, and the tomato seeds, I don't know where, they just stack on the floor for now. Say tomato seeds, I don't have any tomato seeds, I've got potato seeds. Right, 2 days, 1 day, 1 day, 2 days. Alrighty. Oof. Experience has taught John to make quiet decisions. Oh, I'll say, Manaway, what was your hash display won't work? Tell me about won't work. Because that's a fairly discrete problem, shall we say. Belligerence is making tomato fruit salad despite the public outcry and the lynch mobs standing outside your door and all that, yeah. Knowledge is knowing a banana is a herb. Wisdom is telling you it still works in a fruit salad, yeah. Well, the concept here is effectively that there is no such thing as a... Or rather, our definition of fruit is not quite what we have in mind. Okay, so rename dial, min angle dial, and I want a minimum angle of about, well, actually sod it, 0 will do nicely. 360 is a maximum. 359, just for safety's sake. 359. Oh. 359. Max angle dial. Amy control chip. Her name is Lily. Anybody can work out why? Have fun. Right. Okay. I'm going to respray that. Did I bring the pink spray? I put it in my spray can, didn't I? Yeah. So, did I end up naming one of the chickens Nugget? Manna, I did indeed. It will either show nothing or Invar only. Right, that says to me that it's pointing at the possibly the wrong object. What if you stick a data disk in the side of it? What are you having the hash display point to? Charisma being able to sell the tomato containing the fruit salad. Damn straight, yeah. I think that's a fine idea. I'm down with this tomato fruit salad. We should try this just for the sheer heck of it. Right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, do remember this code is bulking ancient. And I am not 100% sure that it's going to work. Really, there we are. But we'll see what happens. Right, robot. Lily go lever, Lily transmitter, recall lever, Lily go level, alright, alarm, Lily alarm, min dial, mid angle dial, max angle dial, and no device. Alright. Wake up. Alright, so let's set this to 180. That's set to 359. That there. That there. Omni transmitter is on. Lily is currently switched off. Wake up. Wow. I'm doing a trundle. And Dweller, steal from the best, mate. That's how you want. Okay. Corruption getting kickbacks for tomato contracts. Yeah, that could be a thing. Alright, Lily has now stopped. Okay. In switching between them to find the right one. Only the hash chip makes it show anything Invar and only Invar. Right, the hash chip is not the one you want. You want it to be showing the furnace driver chip. And that... do you want it to be showing the furnace driver chip? Bollocks. Now I'm doubting myself. That didn't work. Yeah. Right, let's go and have a peek. Because that is doing that. That's fine. So you could well be wanting to show the hash chip. So when you turn the dial, it should do that. Right, so check the hash chip for a number in the setting. Damn it. Okay, that's not a good sign. What's going woofty here? Ow, no! Something's gone pop. Worse, I think it's gone pop under the hab. Mapsticks. Right. First job. floor plate up. Second job, dig. Third job, cut pipe. Alright, so how did you go bang? What's the pressure inside the waste tank here? Sensible, or at least not horrible. Next job.
Pay attention.
Will do. Give me a mo. Yep, that's why I'm moving a little carefully, I hope. Trying to get in there and there and now I need to get the welder and weld this back up, but this is a bit of a danger weld. Right. How toasty is it? We've still got gas flying around the place. Yep. So pick up some pipes. Try and work out what happened. Magic glasses. Right. So, something... We've got active vent there. Something went bang. Gas is still flowing around because it's equalizing pressure. Right, I don't think I'm outgassing the hab, which is nice. That's good to check. If that was a passive vent, I really would be. Yeah. So, can I, from here, unbolt that? No. How the hell do I get at it then? That I can get at, that I can get at. Come back at you. Oh, okay. That was easy. Hi Tyler, how you doing? These are my eyes. My eyes are looking at you. Right. So what happened there? Alrighty. So 8.9 megapascals, little bit of liquid in there, not much. Okay, I'm reckoning that was a pollution thing that's gone horribly wrong. Right, go and get some more brown pipe, reconnect that lot up, possibly take this off. I mean, let's say definitely take this off. And also this one. Because all the brown pipe is effectively one network. Hello, mate. So where we're going to put some cooling on it, we're going to do it on purpose. Rather than just, oh, I'll lob some radiators on there, see how it goes. Right. Chickens looking alive, although they appear to have hopped into the chickenarium. The air conditioner's having an interesting day. So let's weld these floors back up. Go and find Amy. Turn the magic glasses off because they are definitely a confusion right now. Right, 35 degrees and dropping. You are temperature differential efficiency 28%. That's not good. 108 degrees C. Right, so you really are having to dump temperature hard. Okay, you are allowed another radiator. There you go, just for you. Got enough air. Well, what I'm mostly doing with things like pollutant is just filtering it and dumping it. But my filters are switched off at the moment. Partly because I haven't finished automating them. So I reckon the pollutant may have built up in the pipes. It's not that much though. Changed it to the driver. Now I'll display the alloys. Yeah, man, I got none. Sometimes this game be weird, you know? Right. Go and check on the chooks. See how they're doing and the internal pressure in the hab. Just in case shit's got a bit bad. Whoa. Yeah, shit's got a bit bad. What's it like in here? 32 degrees C. 68 kilopascals. And my plants are immediately doomed. That was a very fast doom. On the other hand, it only updates the hash after you press the go button. Yeah, that would be right for the driver. If you put it on the hash chip, I would have thought that the hash... Just read the... read the setting on the hash chip. It should be a changing hash value that matches what you've turned to do on the dial. Is it me, or did that take a very little time? Something blew, something went bad. It must have got hot in here for some reason. I mean, really hot. Oh, gods. Am I now... Can I now not move these chickens because they're stuck in a corner? And they will now starve to death because they won't go through a door. We can just take the wall off. Okay. Chicken tried to move. Good start. Come on, chicken. Don't be a stupid head. You are clearly a stupid head. There we go, man. Alright. Nugget is the name of a chicken. Alright. The alarm has gone off. Amy has got stuck. I am not making a surprised face. So, Send me a DM with a picture of what went wrong or what you think what went wrong. Good start. I'll take a peek. Where am I looking? On the old Discordy goodness? Oh, yeah, Discordy goodness. Dish. Right. So pressure in here is currently 67 kPa. That's not good. Egg. Man, I got nothing. I'm just gonna go with, yeah, shit be weird, you know? Yeah, toilet, did my best. I hope it worked. Right, John has sent me a picture of what he thinks went wrong. Yes, I quite agree. I think that is roughly what happened there, John. Which kind of gives me the fear, because if something like that happens again, any pipe next to a window could be a problem. So I've got to seal up the edges of the hab as well as the floors. Right, you won't eat potatoes. I've got lots of potatoes. The chickens have got lots of dinner. So I'm actually going to grow more soybeans this time. Let's clear out this lot, and then Larry can start doing his job properly. All right, fine. Bloody enthusiast. Right. Where's my lever? There it is. Right, we're going to go 2 ranks of soybeans, 1 rank of wheat, and 1 rank of potatoes. Why have I planted them at different ends? Because Larry goes up and down and up and down and up and down. Why is the lever pulled? Because that lever says to Larry, propagate seeds, mate. Decompression makes chickens lay eggs? Yeah, okay. The signs point to yes. Alright, Mana, what do you need to know? How everything else works out. I mean, that's quite a broad request. How does everything work? If you've got specific questions, I'd try and answer them. In the meantime... Right. Let's see if we can find our poor Amy. Fuel, gas, piping. Okay, the piping... Right, start with the fuel. Fuel is much like the hot gas input here. You'd have volatiles and oxygen. You feed them through a heat exchanger so that they're the same temperature. Pressure doesn't matter so much. A gas mixer mixes 66.6% volatile and 33.3%, as best you can, oxygen, and that goes into a fuel tank. Don't put a fuel igniter on it for this kind of furnace. Piping. The pipe from that fuel goes through a pump into a manifold and into the input of the furnace. The other thing that goes into that manifold is some cold gas, which also is just any old cold gas, preferably not a fuel mix that happens to be cold. Carbon dioxide's a good one, pollutant also a good one, but more problematic these days. Through a pump into the input of the furnace. The output of the furnace goes into a tank. Yay. I'm talking about Mark IV, mate, yep. I am going to make a new vid, man. There might be a day or two yet, because I've got that work thing that people have to do. but I will do it. If you're trying to make the... Oh, you're trying to make the 2025 or the Mark IV? Lost track. Because if it's the 2025, I can just literally show you using what we've got there. Right, so Amy is supposed to be... Oh. Just come home. It's fine. Well done. Hey, hi, Lily. Have you just gone out, mined a bunch of shit, and come back again? Alright. Did you run out of power? Off you go. Because I'm still seeing some stuff out there. Why didn't you mine any things? Alucard, dear fellow, we shall indeed have a wonderful Monday. It will be awesome. Actually, sod it. Come here, you. Let's set that to 200. Come home. How's life? Life. Don't talk to me about life. Something like that. Yeah, doing alright. Holding on. Made myself a robot. Could have sworn. Okay, your robot. Alright, look. Lily, mate. Come home. 215 degrees. Off you go. Have I confused you? Wake up. Go somewhere. Oh, of course, the numbers that my suit reports and the numbers that the world reports are different. And I can't remember the 90-degree offset onto them. Right. It's ancient, Alucard. Absolutely Drekken ancient. So let's try setting this 90 and 180. Switch that on. Put you next to the chute because that's the place that you will register as your home base and come and empty out there. Dude. Oxmash, doing fine. How are you doing? The purpose is mining. If you mine my... Are you going to mine my capsule? Do not mine my capsule. I'll switch you off if you do. You're trying to mine the frickin' capsule. None of that. Unless you're trying to mine some ore that is under the capsule. Okay. Oh, contains 14 volatile ice. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. You are not supposed to mine volatile ice. But you have. Okay. Right, Lily, darling, I do not wish you to mine volatile ice and put that into my arc furnaces. That would go bad. That would be one of these things that we do not want. So we are going to disconnect that until I get something to deal with it. Yes, about right, Dweller. Suicide mining bot. Yeah. Come home, Lily. Yeah, it gets stuck on everything. I said come home. I sworn I said come home. Alright, you found some more ore. Ice, Vox, yeah. Does it only mine? No, mining only, I'm afraid. Oh, and getting stuck on things. Mining, getting stuck on things, getting lost, falling down holes. Yeah, that kind of stuff. But it is absolutely top fun to play with. Right, so it's got into where it thinks it is and should now unload. Okay, well, I haven't gone into the arc furnace, which is fine. They have got into the the arc furnace room, which means that they're being sucked into the waste gas line, which will be getting filtered. As long as it's not too warm in there. 118 degrees C. It's quite warm in there. Yeah. So that that volatile and oxygen that's being sucked in there is now on fire. Whoops. Bit of an oops going on. Definitely an oops. Pollutants that are... The resultant pollutants are being dumped, which is nice. It does mean that 47 moles of volatiles and some oxygen is just going to burn away. Anna, sweet dreams, dear chum. Catch you later. And yeah, when you want to talk to me about furnaces, give me a shout. I will make a new video of how to set it up. They'll get the 2025 up and it will be relatively easy. It's a lot simpler than the previous one.
Me.
A bit.
Element. Supreme.
Hey Dirk, how you doing, man? Alright, so we're now down to 1.4% volatiles. If I filter those off, then I have less problematic interactions. But it does tell me that if I'm using Amy as a mining bot,
pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered.
Hurrah! Dirk is having a chill day. Nice. That's how we like these things. And Hot Rocks has been poised for that for some while, haven't you? Right. So let's look at Amy. There's nothing here to say pick ice or don't. So Amy is going to come back with whatever the wee bot can mine. Yeah, I know you, Rocks. Not as well as I'd like to, but that's how things are. We shall have to go out for coffee at some point and set the world to rights. So notionally what's happening now is Lily is looking for something to mine. Limit the cold gas to nitrogen, keep it below 6.3 megapascals, call it to shite with a medium radiator. Yeah. Yeah. Reason I use CO2 is because I have some. Nitrogen works, whatever you want. Gas doesn't even have to be that cold. And just not burny hot smelting temperature. Okay, so you've maybe found something worth mining? No?
That's
Ugh.
the moon.
It is a moon, Dirk. Right, what's your problem here, Matt? Lily, come on. You're trying to get to a place where you're close enough to mine whatever this is. Fine, I'm actually going to head home briefly. Get the magic glasses for mining. Let's check this pipe on the way past. Minus 27 degrees C. It's probably a little chilly. I'm going to steal one of these radiators off it again. There you go. Right. How you doing now? Temperature differential efficiency 103%. Good. That's nice. Found penetrating radar. Yeah, absolutely would. You can make a nice cold gas for certain. Sometimes super cold gas is a little tricky if it puts just the tiniest smidge in and it overshoots. Warm tank is essentially furnace waste tank that you just recycle. Yes, the hot tank is just pre-burned fuel. Yes. So pre-burned fuel, which should come in at about 2,000 odd degrees. The warm tank is what the furnace has dumped out from previous smelts, which tends to be in the 600 to 1,000 degrees area, which is plenty for smelting most alloys. Certainly the lower melt alloys, so it's like, well, I've got some hot enough gas, may as well use it, rather than using any fresh. Right, you are absolutely determined to mine probably this oxygen. Maybe? No. Oh, I wonder whether Lily is having a difficult time with... Alright. I've launched again. Beep. Beep. Oh, made it this time. Didn't crack my suit. On the other hand, pipe igniter, quite right, Manaway. Give me a sec. I'll go look back at the furnace as soon as I can land. Right, turn that off. I mean, where the heck am I now? We went for a proper fly. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. The good thing everything's covered in LEDs, isn't it? A lovely sparkling scintillation of a base in full confusion mode. Right. Okay, Amy's little alcove. I'm sure she's lovely, but she seems to be a bit lumpy around the edges still. Okay, so mana. Like I say, oxygen coming in, hydrogen coming in, gas mixer, pipe igniter, little bit of spare pipe. I've put a one-way valve in here so that yeah, it doesn't come back. Tank there, and that all this orange here is pre-burnt fuel. So if I switch that on, inside there, 2,000 odd degrees of pre-burnt fuel and a little excess oxygen, but not by much. Absolutely crap all hydrogen in here. I'm very low on hydrogen, 37 kilopascals. This 30 odd megapascals of mixed Bernie. Oh, turn that off. Oh, it's a fakey one, isn't it? I'm so glad, because that was horrid. So this is burning away to a very nearly pure mix of CO2 and pollutants. The only reason it's got a little bit of excess oxygen in there is because some leftovers from the dawn of time. Oh no, hot rocks, you horror. Oh, at least sticking with the pipes again. Right, that's at 2,000 odd degrees. My warm tank, 600 odd degrees, almost empty because I was vacuuming it out for CO2 earlier. I think I've left the pump on as well. I left the pump on? Yeah. Let's just unbolt this. There you go. So my warm tank was constantly being vacked out. I was just using the CO2 to feed my plants. That might be why it got so toasty inside the hab.
Shaving day.
Hey.
Oh,
Let's go and have a look at the temperature of my CO2. Yeah, see that? That's some very warm CO2. That's quite warm. Yeah, probably you want to do something about that at some point. Maybe. Yeah, 200 degrees C. So, when my air mixer, 70 odd degrees C, and my nitrogen is empty. Okay. So I need to get more nitrogen. And I was making and storing fuel elsewhere because you use it for the rocket. Okay, need a buffer tank. Right, I must admit I never store pre-mixed fuel. Store hydrogen, store oxygen. The reason I don't store pre-mixed fuel is because a mixed fuel tank is basically an bomb. And if it gets a bit too toasty warm, the entire thing goes kaboom at once and everybody dies, which is bad. So fuel is mixed as needed. That's about it, really. Yeah. Right. I was hoping that Amy would go and find me some rocks and mine them. I mean, she does seem to have found some rocks and is maybe mining them. Storing at minus 50 degrees C. Okay, so it's not too bad. Right. Are you just going to get terribly confused? So let's have a look at you. You've got a target X, Y, and Z. Alright. So maybe the target Y has gone a bit lumpy, and because we're now up a hill, it's trying to get to under the hill. Oh boy. Right. So we set the target X, we set the target Z. We don't have very many lines left in this entire thing. In fact, we've got none. Well, man is going to be playing with fire. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. So when we're traveling, which is around here somewhere, we're path traveling, we go mode path, and we go for 10, we sleep for 10 seconds. Wow. Which is essentially go somewhere. And then change to mode move. I've no idea what the real difference is. Do I have a bigger chip? I wish I did. Wouldn't that be nice, Tyler? Right, I'm going to have to look at this code and find out how to make it cleaner and shinier. Because the basic idea is pick an angle, go there, look for stuff, mine, and spiral outwards. Oh man, I'm glad you found it easy to understand. Yeah. None of this is rocket science. Is there a possibility to make a bigger chip? No. No, the whole point is these chips is a bit small. Right, so travel, goes and travels, comes back, starts mining. Looks for rocks, waits 3 seconds. If we're still searching, go and mine a rock. If we're full, go home. Alright. If our min robot charge is less than min travel charge, which we've defined as half the charge we started with when we left home, go home. The recall lever is open, go home. If there are minables in vicinity, go to mining. Alright. Otherwise, multiply current distance by the circumference of a circle. Divide R1 by radius to represent 15 meters. Whoa, okay. So go around the current circle. So basically, I've got a spiral going out. What I want to do is during the travel time, I want to find 2 extra lines. That's what I need. 2 lines anywhere. Well, you count as 1. You count as another. So we can probably work with that. Can I find our position Y, X, Y, and Z? Alright, that's good. So one of the things here I can load into R0 robot position Y, set robot target Y R0. Right, so if the poor beastie is stuck on a hill and is trying to tunnel, not going to work. Oh, right. Let's you come home again. Yep, already unloaded too. that. Put that back in there. Oh, coffee. There we go. So what's supposed to happen is Lily goes out and looks for rocks. What often happened on the previous incarnations of the game, like before the major terrain update, she would fall into one of the moon craters and just never be able to get out. Mars was slightly better, but these days the moon is a lot less lumpy, and there's a slim possibility that Amy will be a viable mining alternative. I think I can probably write better mining code for Amy. I can definitely write a multiple chip solution, which is probably a little better than the single chip solution that she's using right now, or at least a little less evil. But I don't know. I'm already thinking that a rocket may well be a better plan. Right. Let's look at this. This is not working. Yeah, the deep miner. The deep miner just became too overpowering. You turned on your deep miner and you just waited for massive wedges of ore to roll in. Okay, so what is wrong with you here? Yeah, and the launch occurs again. This is fairly predictable. A nice view from up here, though. Quite nice view. I could be here sometime. Alright, are you going to mine the ore? Whoa, poor lass. I don't know what it is. I mean, I know the gravity's low on the moon, but that's got some pretty wicked traction. Last moon base I built, we had Amy races as well. That was quite fun. 8 little robots in different colours. Are you looking for... Oh, you've got some more... Oh, you've picked up some more already. Okay. 10 blobs of nickel, 6 blobs of coal. Nice. How many slots has she got? So that's 2 slots worth. Yeah. So what I'm thinking, there's possibly one chip on Amy that does the calculations for new mineable territories. Now we've got a stack with some data storage in it. I can even remember which bits have already been mined. Amy can only have one chip in a wee head like that. But what I've got back at base is a logic transmitter that is talking to the robot and giving orders. So at that point, I can make as many chips as I want, so long as only one of them talks to the logic transmitter at any one time. See, what are you... Wow, okay, that's useful to know. Little tiny robots can push the lander about. I'm just standing here watching this robot to try and work out what it's doing. Because there's skaggle worth mining around here. So that brief pause may well have been a... Can't hear, mate. Okay, you're going to fall down this pit, aren't you? You're just going to plummet. Whoa! Oh, hang on. No. Look at that. Doing a mine. Found a little ore. Done another mine. Well done, you. Whee! And straight out the other side. Okay, that's better than things have been in the past. Buren! Hello, matey. Lurking during a stream, noticed people in chat saying their large station batteries blow up if they're outdoors during a storm. Aye. I have not seen any of that. I'm on Mars. No, I'm not on Mars, rather. And my batteries are currently indoors because I normally try and keep my batteries warm. Or at least vaguely protected. But, okay, that's worth a know. So, doing a good old mine. Doing quite well on copper. I may have unfairly maligned this little pink lady. Although she has left behind a fair amount of copper and just walked away. Okay. That may well be my problem. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, maybe full? Wouldn't have thought so. It doesn't leave dirty grey holes in the ground, which is one of the reasons I like the Amy. How far away can you mine stuff, love? Hello, Treadmore. Oh dear. A change like that should have been mentioned in the patch notes. So yeah, it may not be true. It may be... Well, I've never seen a station battery blow up at all, in fact. So, not quite sure what to think about that. Yeah, okay. Can't get out. So this is the problem that Amy used to have. Stuck on things, couldn't get out. I mean, frankly, given the geometry of this, I'm willing to forgive a certain amount of just being stuck. Kind of my fault for making a messy hole. But when you got a jetpack, you can. So I'm just neatening up the hole. I could carry the robot out. But I think if I tried that down here, given the way I got launched earlier, I may bang my head on the ceiling and end up with a cracked suit again. Now, can you get out of there? You can't, can you? Right. Sad face robot. And straight back down the hole. Nope. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so Amy looks like she can mine fairly shallow deposits. That's okay. You've shorted a station battery. Yep, the only thing that blew was the cable. I've never seen a battery blow. And have they posted video, or have they posted just, oh, my station batteries blew up in the storm? And the thing to do, of course, Buren, is just stick a sacrificial battery outside somewhere and see what happens. It's expensive, but it might be wise in the long run. Can you get out? Astonishing traction on these wee pink robots, but not infinite. There you go. Suicide robot is about right, yeah. Now what? You're confused and perplexed. A few outdoors on the current server, plenty of storms, but no issues. Well, cool. Maybe it's something that's in the offing. Maybe something that they are plotting, that batteries will go bang if they get damaged. Alright, what was that about? Okay. Come on, head home, bringing me a bunch of stuff. It's nice. Can't find any ore. Alright. I'm going to move you around the lander so that you don't knock it over or generally ruin it. Yeah, like this game needs more things that can explode. Yeah, I don't know. I reckon more exploding things. More kabooms. More explosion. Okay. Unloading. Well, that seems to be working. And I've got, the reason I've unhooked the chutes there is because Amy was bringing back volatile ice. And that was definitely going to cause trouble. But, yeah. Okay. Off you go again. You didn't wait for your battery to charge. Okay. Yeah, alright. So a hot potato, making sure the bomb doesn't explode. I mean, well, if we get nuclear power, I think there's going to be other issues. Possibly really quite worrying ones. Right, we should definitely set off on a different vector this time. which is nice. Didn't wait for the battery to charge though. So, the cooling could get really problematic. I've run out of juice in my Zenza lenses, oh well. Are you driving somewhere specific, or have you just lost the plot? You just found a hole to fall in. Oof. Yeah, I mean, on Earth we've got oceans, we've got water, and we mostly use that. Nuclear power would be based on a safe SMR nuclear tech. I really just don't know. I mean, if I was writing this game, I would base it on the kind of thing that you could really, really screw up because it would be funny. Kind of thing that you could properly melt down. Oh, did I see some water ice there? I did. It's possibly what our wee robot is trying to dig for. I'm going to steal it. And then I'm going to go back to the hab and get a drink of actual water. Right. Expect the devs to think would, yeah, and I'm reasonably sure that the Stationeers bunnies are going to say things like, yeah, so nuclear power, right. That's not going to go wrong in any way. Can Amy collect from somewhere? I don't know. Egg! Definitely mine. Can't pick stuff up like, you know, walls or anything like that. Whether Larry and Amy could be made to interact. 2 egg! Dude. Alright. Man, I'm wow. I've got too much. I'm egg-tastic here. Look at this. I mean, I'm excited. Oh, this is excessive. Come on, somebody's got to come up with another pun. Yeah, alright. So bloody dramatic. Having a feasibility of Amy, go get some resources from a remote mining facility. Now, if you got the resources as blobs of ore just left on the floor, possibly she could. Possibly. Yeah, don't dig up the big box of plutonium, Mark. Yeah. Anyone made a recommendation for Little Rocket Lab? Somebody did, I think, in the Discord. Could be wrong. Yep, Little Rocket Lab. Monsieur Nargodian, in fact. And I must admit, I'm kind of looking at it halfway between Stardew Valley and an automation game. Yeah. It does kind of tickle my fancy, and all of the negative reviews have basically been things like, this isn't a hardcore automation game, or this isn't Stardew Valley. Why? What? Oh, 67 kPa. We're still at a very low pressure. Right. I think my potatoes are having a bad day. Chickens don't seem to give a toss. They look fine. Right, I need more nitrogen ice, and I need it reasonably swiftly. Damn it. Stardew Valley and more like Satisfactory than Factorio. That works for me. I mean, I can roll with either. Okay, actually, let's dump off some crap first, because my pockets are looking pretty full. My boxes are looking pretty full. Right, what do you got in? Portable air conditioner, pipe radiators, and a centrifuge. Alright, well, paint can go on the paint shelf. Steel sheets can conglomerate. Switch. More steel sheets. Wall. Box. 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 Table. No more slots. Oh, one more slot. Right. Couple of mining backpacks. What's in there? Lots of pink ice. Blue ice. Right. If I get this right, Alt, Shift, drag. Oh, that was easy. Okay, so white one is full, mostly volatile ice. You're going to be full of blue ice. Right. Ugh. Silver. Copper I'm just going to smelt right now. Lead, nickel. Okay, so you are empty. Oh no, hang on. You're empty. You got some stuff in. Just spray these all different colours, shouldn't I? You got silver and iron. I'm gonna smelt right now. You're empty. And you. Silver again. And now you're full. Okay, fine. You two can stay home. That'll work. I do wonder what happens if you lob a full stack of volatiles into an arc furnace. I'm willing to bet that it's interesting to watch. Possibly from some distance away. Why not just CO2? Yeah, I mean, could do. Put some extra CO2 in there. Mainly because I want the air mix to be reasonable. And I'm just being picky. Also, I think I can get a bunch of nitrogen ice if I look around and possibly get that to bump the pressure faster than the CO2, because I don't actually have a lot of CO2. somewhat irritatingly. Compact my stacks. Hardly makes a difference for the arc furnaces. And once I've got this right, there's going to be stackers on the back end of them. A blend. You've seen inserters that do things like only grab every 4th item or grab if the belt's not moving. Oh, for storage, yeah. Now there's going to be, they're going to get fed through a stacker. Oh, and I just realised my magic glasses need a battery. Who's giving off gas and why? Oh, okay, yeah, you two are allowed to give off gas, that's fine. Alright, nitrice. Let's try, what do we got? 142. Woohoo! No, not yet. Oh, in my backpacks. Oh, in the other backpacks, were they not clean? I'm sorry about that. No, they should have been. Yeah. Oh well. I'll sort them out. Why not use jumbo tanks for storage? What, for the gases? Mainly because I've never had that much. And by the time I hit 40 megapascals in a small tank, yeah, I'm kind of like, oh yeah, I got lots. That's as much as I need. Alright, nitrogen ice, that's good. So I've got a deposit there. Reef scamp around. A bit sparse. That one's quite deep, it's mixed in with gold, which is nice. This one is oxite. The carbon. This is a little better. Yeah, right. Again, it's a bit sparse, but yeah. Right. The expelling there, Tyler, is not because I've run out of storage. It's because that's pollutants and pollutants and nitrous oxide, and I don't want them. I literally don't want to bother storing them. I've got no use for them at the moment. I might, if I decide to build a nitrous-powered rocket, want to keep the nitrous oxide, but the pollutants are just more trouble than they're worth. They are not as good a coolant as the effort involved in storing them or piddling around with them. And I'm lazy, so I'm just dumping them into the atmosphere. The moon will have a horribly polluted atmosphere. Or moon. But yeah, tanks aren't full. No, those tanks, the ones that are dumping, are literally just, they've got vents on the end of the tanks. I'll show you when we get back. The cost of industry, Mikey, it's true. Yeah. Industry on the moon is going to be expensive and a bit odd, to say the least. Right, what do we got there?
Hunger, caution.
Nickel, lead, iron, more nitrogen. So I may as well come back with a massive great wedge of this stuff and never have to bother with it too much again. May well be able to use it as an offset. Actually, thinking about it, I'm wondering why my air mixer hasn't dumped a whole bunch of oxygen and CO2 to get the pressure up. I'm wondering whether it's broken again. Waste nothing since I'm living in a vacuum. Yeah, I know. I mean, I used to scav every ounce of gas that I could get my grubby paws on. I used to use the pollutant as phase change for coolant, and the nitrous oxide just sat in a bottle waiting for me to find a use for it, but I just never did. Just annoyed me eventually because all that was happening was I was waiting for the bottle to fill, dumping the excess, repeat, repeat, repeat. Right, spare oxygen. I mean, frankly, there's no real downside to having spare oxygen, I don't think. Certainly when it comes time for rocketry, I'm going to need lots of oxygen, lots of volatiles. Rather hoping that I can start overproducing calories in terms of biomass, and then my volatiles will just turn up for free at that point. We've got copper. Okay, I thought I'd just done Alt-Shift. There we go, yep. Copper and gold. Let's have the gold while we're here. I've got a big bag of pink ice at home, so I'm not worried about that too much. Gold mines slowly. Oh, blimey, it really does, doesn't it? Actually, am I using a heavy... No, I'm using a Mark 1 mining drill, aren't I? Blimey. Right, let's go get a Mark 2, or at least a heavy-duty one when we get back. Be like a birthday present. Heavy-duty mining drill. Not talking about the useless gases, the ones you ultimately need. Yep. I mean, I might want some nitrous oxide at some point. Just... I'm not sure. I do. Switch that off. That's the hab over there, because nothing in the sky shines green. I reckon liquefy all the gases in storage to make them easy to get. Yeah, I could. I could store my gases as liquids. Right now, they are just stored as gases. I could store 100 times as much gas if I wanted. Not got a lot of use for 100 times as much gas. Alrighty, what are we at? 278, so it's 5 degrees C. I can go to 258, that's fine for gases. Just use the jumbo tanks and store everything and all the time. Yeah. Could be done. And so what we got here, this is nitrous oxide. So the filter's going and feeding the tank, but it's just vented. Straight out, ditto pollution. Everything else is sealed and is actually used. How you chuckens doing? I'm wondering whether decompression really did trigger them to start laying eggs. How full are the other tanks? Not even close as far as I know. Let's have a look. Nitrogen, vacuum. 7 megapascals of CO2. Less than 1 megapascal of oxygen. And 112 of volatiles. So bloody close to empty at the moment. Oof, okay, that did not go to plan. Ah, I need some oxide. Yeah, so I've got a bit of oxide there. Got some nitrogen coming in. Rather hoping the atmosphere in the hab will come up to closer to 100 kPa. Did I turn on the nitrogen filter? Let's find out. Didn't. That's probably why I've got no nitrogen in there. CO2's on. Oxygen is now on. Volatiles is on. So all my filters are now on. None of them are yet automated. They really should be. I've got to get some chips. The mixed tank. This chap here. Ah, wrong button. That's a lot of gas coming off. I'll have to check that. 12 megapascals. Is that really... Yeah. No burst lines. Everybody looking good. Yeah, it's just nitrous oxide, of course. About 60, Tyler. If you keep it below 50, you're safe. 40 is where I normally start giving a damn, if you see what I mean. Egg! Oh, no. Yeah, the only one I really... Well, that's one of the reasons it's got a fair amount of room around it. So just in case I do actually want to make a big tank. Who'd have thunk about? Yeah. Is it Eggy? Yeah. Stop egging him on. Or something like that. Or you just get too excited. It is exciting. And personally, I'm ecstatic. We could be here all day. Yep, no, I see it. I do see it. Okay, so that one's there. That one's empty. That one's empty. Right. Where's Amy got to? So what do we got? We got silicon and she's basically been going out, and all these ingots are starting to build up because my little tiny pink robot has gone off to dig some rocks. I think these days with my tracking chip, Lily, unknown. Brilliant. Has she run out of juice? Ah, bottoms. Fine, could be anywhere. Alright, let's go get this egg sorted and then we'll go and play Hunt the Robot. I'm gonna need a second fridge. Oh yeah. God, I need a bigger fridge. Right, what's it like in here? 78 kPa, 79. All of these are on now. They're like getting their shit together. %5 pollution. And nitrous oxide. How have I got pollution in here? Seriously, where have you come from? God damn it. Chickens don't care. Yeah. Right. How has pollution got into this? Right, either way, come here, you. I really am going to need a bigger fridge. I am. I've got no room for my taters. I'm going to plant some. But not until I've scrubbed my gas lines. Battery on the ground, yeah.
Hey,
I see
listen.
it. I see it. Should be in the battery charger, but the battery charger's too small. Right, okay, something's wrong with gas filtration. Gods. Never rains, but it pours. So, mining backpacks in the heap. Tanks full of crap.
Yak shaving day. Oh joy!
Pollution in there as well, and in there. That's allowed to have pollution in it though. Nitrogen's got, yeah, nothing. So nothing in my oh, I think I know what happened. Yeah, when that pipe burst, it let a lot of poison into the hab. Right, yeah, that makes some sense. So where did I leave that scrubber? Recycler. Portable air conditioner. Centrifuge. Spare laptop in black. Did I not take it off the... may not have taken it off the lander. Spare reinforced walls, spare computer, spare connector. Right, let's go check the lander. Need more monkey wrenches. Yep, quite right. Need more monkeys. Thanks for the yak shaving there, Rocks. It's a thing. It's necessary some days. No, not there. Oh, the crates. Can always make a fresh one, I suppose, but portable scrubber. Right.
Yak shaving day.
Wahoo!
Joy!
Thank you. You're joining in, Tyler. Good plan. So, too much pride. Thank roll his eyes went wide. To told you what all you found. Thank will bind the ground. Thank you.
Let this be a warning to all who play.
Pressure unchecked leads to dismay.
Raise your mugs, let the tale remain of Duke Euphoria
And his tank of pain. Yep, it was a bad day. Some of you were there. Some of you were definitely there. All right. So, yoink. Pollution. Battery. Tonk. That does, of course, explain how the plants all ended up dead really fast.
Air tank low.
Clucking bell it is as well. Right. What's it like in here at the moment? Manky. But the numbers are dropping really fast, which is nice. 0.1% nitrous oxide. Time for another fridge? Yep, I could make an egg fridge and a potato fridge. I could make an auto oven. Yeah. Yep. Right. And a seed fridge. Don't need a seed fridge. Do need a crate, because seeds survive very well just sat on a shelf. So I think a seed shelf somewhere around there would do nicely. Somewhere around here. I don't know where. Right. Okay, so what I'm going to do, because I need to visit Little Streamer's room, I'm going to get you guys to keep an eye on the chickens for me, because I don't trust them. And I'll be back in 2 minutes. So I'm going to see you in a sec. Okay, back in the room. How is the water tank? Yeah, Dweller, you can feed them as heck as much as you like. Feed the chooks, make them fat knackers. Water tank, let's go have a look. We are doing 53 litres of water. It's not great, but it's not awful. Okay, 1% pollution, still pretty horrible. But we are winning gently. Right. 40 degrees C. Probably flashing an error. Okay, why is that? Yeah, that'll be that. May as well go fetch a nitrous oxide filter then. Right. One of these crates is full of dead filters already. Ah. Nitrous oxide filter. I got a couple of those. Right, what else did I want? I wanted some lockers for a seed shelf. And possibly another fridge for potato. Lockers for definite. Right. So, also, I believe some of my tanks are a little on the warm side. I'm absolutely bloody certain. Oh, hang on, only one? There's supposed to be a whole stack of the damn things in there. I lost a crate. Misplaced a crate. No, never find it again. No. Where's all my pipe radiators then? Are they in this box? No. Are they out and about doing pipe radiator things? Probably not. How's my batteries looking? Well, that's me perplexed. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Now where? Right. What was I gonna do? I was gonna look at the temperatures of my tanks, and I believe 250 degrees C, rather warm, 50 degrees C, and 50 degrees C also. So the 200 degrees C of the carbon dioxide is not helping. You are dumping temperature as hard as you can.
Air tank critical.
Alright, okay, fine. Give me a fresh air tank. Where did I leave that radiator? Let me find one radiator. Where is that? Where are the rest? Stick them in a box somewhere and forget about them? Or recycle them by mistake? I don't know. No idea. No idea at all. And I haven't... They're not in my pocket. I don't think I left them in a mining backpack, because that would be a little weird. That said, I am going to put some more oxide in there. Oh, hang on, let's just check the temperature of the waste tank here. How much is that? 46 degrees, so it's pretty toasty. Probably rather warmer than I'd like, but less cold and is going to cause trouble. But a little too warm to be adding volatiles to, so I may have a separate ice crusher feeding the volatiles line directly. Just for safety's sake. Right.
Yak shaving day. Oh,
All the time. Every day is yak shaving day, Rox. Right. So. How...
Wish I were a raven.
You do that a lot. There's a lot of raven wishing going on. And is there something we should know here, Rox? Apart from, you know, you wish you were a raven. Because I can see it. I mean, the whole sort of, wouldn't it be cool if... Good place for seeds? Actually, I think I want the other side. Yeah. Right, seed shelf. Right. And Now I need to find my robot. How are we doing? Room appears clean. Good. You shut down. Let's go get some soybeans and some wheat. Right, soybeans. One more soybean. Should have noticed that, shouldn't I? Right. Wheat. I really only want one line of that. As the chooks, they appear to enjoy the soybeans more. Yeah, you go out and find us some nice shiny things there, Rox. And potato. All right. Spare potato could live on the shelf for now. Nom, 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 nom. Alrighty. Okay, so you need to come outdoors. Do you fit outdoors? You don't fit outdoors. No? Okay, fine. Fine. Okay. So what we can do, without too much trouble, I think, portables connector, bit of pipe, and plumb one into the other. Got a portables connector somewhere around here. That'll be that. That'll be a valve. And this will be a stack of pipe, or half a stack of pipe. Okay. Right, now can you be moved into the other room where the chickens are? Yes, you can. Alrighty. Pop you on the head of a chicken. Alright. That's marginally concerning, but understandable. I know what happened there when I was messing around with the broken pipes. I disconnected the solid fuel burner from its outlet pipe. If we can reconnect it. No. Well, Relatively unsurprising. Hang on. I was a 5. I wanted a 10. All good. Right. Plays right into our hands. You come out. That's a bit lumpy, but it'll do. I mean, I can get at the switches. Right. Can I look at the contents? No filters loaded. Right, does that mean it acts effectively as a passive vent? Or what? 43% oxygen, 46% nitrogen, pollutant, nitrous oxide. Oh well. Now we've got to go find Amy somehow. How the hell are we going to do that? It's just by going and having a look. You guys having a fine time? Yeah, everybody's having a fine time here. Good. Right. Okay, so Amy is supposed to be in this general vicinity. I mean, I say that. What I mean is out and about around. And then we painted a pink, eh? Pink, but not a robot. It does occur to me, I have a radio transmitter attached to the robot, which might be able to tell me X, Y, and Z location. Depends to what level she's out of comm range. Do sing out if you see a little pink robot anywhere. I'm guessing not too much around here because there's an awful lot of surface ore still just about. Oh, mate. Oxygen. I really should check my tank filters, I suppose. Okay, I think we need a slightly more nuanced approach than just go out and have a bit of a look. Though there are some lovely holes to fall into over here. You're not particularly deep and unpleasant. But this one is. Pretty deep, quite unpleasant. Doesn't have a little robot in it though. No. Yes. Right, so one of the other chips we had there was the Amy display. I'm betting that shows me the coordinates. I think I might need to tweak the Amy code a fair bit. Currently an entire full chip, and I'm reasonably sure that it's hideously inefficient in a number of places. Right. Come on you. Time to go home. And we're flying home because I dare not touch down on the landscape for fear of getting launched. There you go. Time to wake up. Right, what did you bring with you? Oy, 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 what are you doing? What do you like? Brought some stuff. Oxide, water. Can I get at that? So once more with the spanner. And some idea of we don't want Lily to be uploading. Whoa! Ow! That really hurt. Yep. Yeah, budget robot lawnmower is about right. Amy as a robot is mostly useful, occasionally very stupid. And what the hell's all of this? Liquid nitrous. Has it just been congealing on the moon? Pure ice liquid nitrous. Oh, okay, that burst. Oh. Destroyed due to liquids or gases freezing. Well, yeah, okay, fine. You were just supposed to vent it. Did we run out of power? We didn't run out of power. How come you got no power? How come you got no power? How come none of you guys got any power? I didn't admit power. Is it power? Somebody blown a wire somewhere around here. Oh man. Yeah, that's a blown wire, alright. Wheel. Well, that ain't right. I'm guessing it's because things immerse themselves in liquid. In this case, liquid nitrous oxide. I'm fairly sure isn't terribly conductive, but hey, whatever. This is a silly game and not to the real world. Right, so how do we deal with this then, I wonder? Some liquid drain, maybe? An evaporator of some kind. Yep, yeah, there we go. Highly oxidizing. True, true. Do not think about tasting it. Not pistachio ice cream. Once you back it, I am disappointed. Much disappointed. Yeah. Well, frankly, I'm comfortable leaving that as just burst pipe, because all I want it to do is dump the shit into the atmosphere anyway, so that can't get any worse. Everything's frozen. Minus 110 degrees C. Is it subliming away?
Hydration critical.
Oh, hush. Right, how warm are you? 36 degrees C. Someone else has just burst a pipe, haven't they? No? Yeah, alright. The world is busy venting. Oh no! There's more yaks, you think, Rox? That's the point. I should find out where Lily's got to. Yeah, 59 meters that way. It does work. The tracker does work. And she's got power. But, as always, stuck in a bloody hole. Grind your way to the top. A lot of coal, a lot of oxide. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to put in a thing that sorts out the ice from the not ice. If we're going to be leaving this little mining beastie to do her work. Am I dying? Yes. In the game, definitely. In the real world, call me on Tuesday, we'll find out. Right now, I'm really, really thirsty. Every day and twice on Sundays. Yeah, that's normal for me. Yeah. Okay. So I think I'm going to turn Amy off when she comes home. Uh-oh. Oh no. High pressure pipes. They're not real. They aren't real. Oh boy. Right, that lever in theory says come home, Amy. Tom crunch.
Jetpack low.
I don't really care. My jetpack's relative. Yeah, my jetpack's low. That's okay. Fine. I'm indoors. Right. So CO2 is just drifting in. Nitrogen ditto. So that says to me the mix in here isn't too bad. There's still a smidge of pollution and a tidge of nitrous oxide. Okay. Right. How did they get in there? Don't know. And another bloody egg. I don't know what it is with you guys. It's got to be the soybeans. I think that's it. I've been feeding them wheat and it just wasn't agreeing with them. Feed them soybeans. Eggies every 2 minutes. Look at that. Right. 1 day, 2 days, 1 day. I have to make these into omelets or something. I'm going to have to actually find a recipe I can use. Right. Back to where the robot is. Try and pick up all the leftover ice bits. Assuming the robot's got home. He's not got home. Run out of juice. Yeah, okay. This is a bit iffy actually. Hunting for pink robots in the dark. I have to wait till morning.
Jetpack low.
Especially if my jetpack's feeling a bit wobbly. Oh, here comes the morning. Round and round in little circles. It's a nice view, it really is. I mean, I know I've probably ruined it a bit with my solar panels and my different coloured gas tanks and all that jazz. That's one reason I've not gone digging in that section, just left it as was. There comes the eclipse as Earth gets in the way of the moon, gets in the way of the sun again. How drecking annoying is that? I mean, it's correct from an orbital mechanics point of view, but it's still bloody annoying. Come on, out you come. There we are. Right. Little pink robot, where are you? You are definitely more trouble than you're worth. Are you in this hole? Nope. I was pretty sure she was busy coming home again. But, you know, clearly I know nothing about robot psychology or something, whatever it is. Oh, hello, hello. Hello, Awood. How are you this evening? What have you been doing? You've been doing a streaming of... You've been streaming Stationeers as well. Excellent. How did your stream go? Welcome in, all chums of various types. And... Ooh. Okay, it's either Dr. Han QC. Hello, hello. And Awood's giving me a big wave. Oh, we like the wave. How did things go? Building an oxygen scrubber and some atmospheric stuff. Was it a party with a good atmosphere? Did everybody have a gas? I've lost my mining robot. I'm gonna have to build a chip. Get into rockets tomorrow, man. Yeah, I was hoping to get to rockets tonight, but it's not quite worked out that way. I'm spending way too much time wandering around the moon going, where's my little pink robot? You play piano? Oh, okay. What manner of piano, Awood? Do you play classical? Do you play jazz piano? Ah, plummeting! Yeah, no one's getting out of that. You play jazzy, depressing ballads. Oh man, and random improvisation. Okay. Improv can be cool. Why depressing ballads? Nothing uplifting, nothing awesome and upbeat, just... I don't know, whatever floats your boat, man. And welcome in, oh chums of various types and flavours. We are playing the game of Where's My Bloody Robot? Where's my robot? Absolutely, that's the thing. If you want to do it, do it. Oh, dish. Right, I think I has a plan what may or may not work. I'm using a logic transmitter as a mirror to the little pinky robot. So I'm going to get a reader. Oh, hang on. Ah! Flashy light. Flashy light means... Yeah, flashy light means robot's in trouble. Right. Play whatever chat requests. Left on your own, you go for slow, bluesy or ballad stuff. Okay. Nice. Ooh, I'm trying to think, what would I know? What? Because I play bass. I am the guy who handles the low notes and nobody can tell whether I'm out of tune or not because it's just easier that way. Uh-oh. Haywood has joined us. One of us. Thank you, dear chum. So, of course, you have to answer some questions. Information. We want information. As you can see there, we like to know what you're going to feed us when we turn up at your place. Oh, you're never in tune with piano, yeah. Or rather, it's not your problem. Yeah. Let's get that in there. I'm going to need more cable, aren't I? I'm always going to need one more piece of cable. There we go. Right. One more piece of cable. So all the other chums, who else is was it, am I saying this right? Dr. Han? Durhan? Durhan? Ah. And yeah, Awood, if you need to vanish and hit the little streamer's room and all, it's a thing. No worries. Life is sweet in that area. Everybody should be able to do as they please. For the most part. I can give you a grand tour of the base in just a moment. It'll be absolutely grand. Dran! Doctor is a promotion. Hang on a minute. If you're Dran, does that mean you appeared in one of the Star Trek films? Dran! No, it can't, isn't it? Yeah, close enough. It'll do. Fox, I see you. Did you drag these reprobates along here? Was it your fault? Have you been telling people to come and listen to me witter around and talk nonsense on the interwebs? In which case, thank you very much. Right, we are going to read from Lily's transmitter. We are going to read the position X, and we are going to get minus 1292, and we're going to read the position Z and get minus 665. Minus 1292, minus 665. Absolutely, says Fox. Haha, good plan too. Right, so minus 1292.
Jetpack low.
Which is up here somewhere. And minus 665 over here somewhere. Oh. Lily, you are adorable, but oh god, the horror. I ran out of power. I couldn't get home. Why? I was stuck. Oh, crap, launched me. This appears to be a thing. Carry your Amy robot from one place to another, and every so often the physics model just says, yeah, gravity's just an option, right? The jetpack's a bit on the low side.
Suit damage.
And that is why we carry duct tape with us at all times. Cover the maps with omnis for those to work? Yeah, to some extent. I've got one put down by the drop-off chute, but what I haven't got is a proper patch of code in the chip here to ensure that the wheelass here recharges her battery before she goes out. So she comes in, will turn back home when she's got half a battery full, so or rather she'll read her battery when she goes out, turn back home when she's got half that much charge, but But if she's got very little when she goes out, will go out, come back, go out, come back, go out, come back. And if she gets stuck on something, just gets lost. So I've got another chip that shows data about our Amy. Looking sad. Her name's Lily because she's pink. Can't blame her for getting hungry for mining. Returning out there if you haven't told them about it. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Right, come home, Lily. No, I said come home. There we go. Come home, stay home. You are supposed to unload at this point. Okay, but you didn't. Not quite sure what's going on with that. Problem is the code I'm using is so old that I can't remember how it works, and I've got to rewrite it basically. The savior of the human race, yes, Lily the Pink. Right, oh yeah, she's unloading. Alright, that's cool. Medicinal compounds, very useful stuff. I've had to take the chutes off the main arc furnace rig as well, because of course our Lily now mines ices, and that was a bit of an unexpected thing. Last time I played with them, she didn't know ice would turn up, so there now has to be a sorter in there somewhere to say, come on, give it, ice goes this way and not ice goes that way. That said, is mining quite effectively, as you can see from all these little bitty bobs here. So, oh, she buggered off again. Oh, have you buggered off again? Have you? You slag. Fine. I'll go. This time, with a little luck and a following wind, I will be able to chase her. There we go. As she goes about her business, looking for, getting confused and going around in circles backwards. Oh man. Boston Dynamics, eat your heart out. Well, almost 2 in the morning in Sweden. Doing a snooze, says Buren. Sensible plan. I'm about to do the same, I think. I'm starting to gently lose it. And frankly, this tiny robot is losing it too. So, switch off, switch off. Go to sleep. I said switch off. Alright. You're still going even though I tried to switch you off. Wow, you got powers. Right. Put you on the roof. Switch your chip off. Switch your transmitter off. Wow. Steal your battery. If you still keep rolling once I've stolen your battery, then I'm going to call Voodoo and like, I don't know what then. Haha, stole the chip out of your head. That ruined your day, didn't it? And your battery. Still moving. Oof. Catch you later, Buren. Have a good evening. Wow, dish. Ah, man. Right. So, Baywood, you've been doing oxygenation and all that jazz. Rockets come soon. I've been trying to keep some chickens alive. More of a challenge than it seems sometimes. But they seem to be going okay. Alright. Blew holes in my nitrous oxide processing rig. Damn. Still haven't got a rocket up and running. Still haven't even automated my gas processing yet. Gonna have to do that. And definitely need another ice crusher to feed directly into the volatiles line. Because right now, the standard waste gas line, that's only 3 degrees C. It was 50 odd earlier, so not too bad. Everything dropping beautifully. Cool. I really need some crew quarters and a rocket. Actually, I'm going to make a couple of signs. That's my traditional way of doing things here. Sign. Doop doo. 2 of these. And it's 1 in the morning in the UK. So not quite as bad as in Sweden, but it's definitely time for yours truly to go do a snooze, because tomorrow's a school day. Well, a work day. So, what do I want? Rig crew quarters with sleeper or bed, shower, oven, rocket for surveying. So this is going to count as 1, and that's going to count as 2. Done. Right now, I have to sleep in my bloody suit, or at least I have to sleep on the floor. The place is an absolute pit.
Jetpack critical.
I don't care about my jetpack. I am really not giving a damn about my jetpack right now. There we are. I'm in the hab. I've got a lot of plants growing. This is notionally the greenhouse. There we go, that can come up. Everybody's having a good day. Chickens are chickening around. We've got no pollution or nitrous oxide in here, despite the earlier burst pipe. Alright. So we can switch off the scrubber. Good night, scrubber. I can go and hide in this room, but it's a bit airtight, so I'm not gonna. Okay. Lovely people, I am banging out. Tomorrow is Tuesday, so not tomorrow, but probably Wednesday. I'm going to be back. I'm going to build myself some crew quarters and start the foundations for a rocket. I hope I can get Amy up and running to do my mining for me, but my hopes aren't high, let's put it that way. So for now, let's see who we're going to raid into. Has anybody got any recommendations? Sweet dreams, Rocks. It's lovely to have you with us, and thank you one more time for shaving all those yaks for us. It absolutely it keeps things rolling. Splitsy is playing Space Engineers. EJ is covering Starship Flight 11. Platypus Muerte is playing Train Fort. Bluebell playing Star Trek Voyager. Oh, Athos playing War Thunder. Barbaric playing Auben Sur. Not even sure what that is. Weird business. So, if anybody's got thoughts, do tell. Otherwise, I'm going to make it up as I go along. Box, thank you for that, and thank you so much for the recommendation. I'm glad that, well, I'm hoping that Awood's chums have had a brief, although delightful time. I will be doing this again. Oh, hang on. Larry's kicked off. Yeah, there he goes. Looking for plants that are ready and ready to harvest. I think there's nothing in there at the moment. Yeah. Everybody's just right on the edge of nearly ready to harvest. Dran, lovely to have you with us again. And yeah, come back again. You're always welcome in. Everybody is always welcome here up until the very minute where they themselves become unwelcoming. Right. We are going to go and well, let's pile into Splitsy's rig because we haven't done that for a while. Space Engineers, similar to Stationeers. Who'd have thought it? I reckon a little more forgiving. A lot of people think it's simply different. So, catch you all later. I'm going to sort out this jetpack at some point, but not right this very instant. Let's see how this goes. Press the right buttons. We go to the news desk. There we are. Alrighty, raiding out. Be ready and all, and I will see you lovely chums later on. Hopefully this time the bulb in my room will work and I won't be lit up all spooky and weird.